Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Super Metroid. And last time we had a long run. It was a super long 9 hours long stream. And we were trying our hardest to pretty much backtrack. I would say I think the biggest thing we have done last time was backtracking. But even in order to do that, I had to go through a lot of things, especially because of Norfair. We were also finishing our exploration in Norfair, but I really couldn't do it. But Norfair had a couple of rooms that were extremely hard to figure out what I needed to do in them. But after struggling a lot, we managed to get some power ups. We were able to get the ice being Norfair as well. And in my way back, trying to backtrack, like I was saying, we could find the power up for the Spacer, I think that's how it's called. It is pretty much a triple shot, basically. And we did find as well the super bomb, right? Which was about time because throughout the game we have spotted the symbol of like the morphling ball uh, mold that Samus can get to, right? And then it looked a lot like a ball that was morphed. So I was like, okay, we gotta find a power up that will make the morphing ball more powerful. And then it was the super bomb. Thanks to it, we were able to open the orange doors, and it helped us to get some other goodies as well, like some more ammo and then some energy tanks. And eventually we were able to return to Criteria, and then from Criteria we went back to Brinstar, and also we returned to some early rooms that even the chat was telling me that there was even this room that was something that throws back to the previous games, because one of those rooms was where you beat Mother Brain, it seems, in Metroid 1. So I was like surprised by that this game is very connected to that, like it happens in the same place. I even was thinking about it offline, and I kind of got to a theory myself. I'm not sure if I'm any close to get it right or not, but it's been kind of fun to theorize over the things. Speaking of which, next to this Mother Brain room, there was a hidden room that I also found, and I'll need to return close to it too because I learned how to do something else towards the Semic, right? The super fast running Samus. And it seems that she can conserve energy or retain energy or momentum and then release it when I want. And then when she does it, she can do some very high jumps. And I need that high jump for one secret that I found in one of those rooms. But yeah, there was also a very interesting room that was with an statue that showed all of the four beasts or bosses or lords of Planet Zebes, including Ridley and also Kraid. We have only met Ridley, right? We haven't fought him yet, really. I mean, there was a battle in the beginning of the game, but that was just an introduction, like it was not like the real deal. But Kraid, we defeated Kraid, and then his part on this statue got faded away, pointing out that he got defeated. And it was a very interesting thing because I don't know, it kind of was out there in my opinion. Like it made no sense for a statue with those four monsters to be where it was. So it kind of showed me or told me that they are very important for that planet, even in a position of like controlling or ruling it. So I was just thinking they were regular monsters, like casual monsters. But it seems like they are more important than I thought. And I even theorized that maybe they were controlling that planet, but following orders of somebody even more dangerous or more powerful than them. Because it felt like after we defeat the four of them, a fifth boss will show up. Because in my opinion, it doesn't make sense anymore for Ridley to be the final boss, as his statue there probably will fade away too. unless that room ends up to be some sort of either treasure room. Maybe that's where the baby Metroid is hiding. So there is that possibility too that we beat Ridley, he's the final boss, and then we need to return there to get the baby Metroid. Or that room could also be important for our escape from this planet. Because one of the few things that I remembered when I was watching a playthrough of this game, but that's why it's semi-blind, but I don't remember pretty much anything else. But one of the things that I do remember was that in the end, I can expect some sort of uh, timed event. So basically, you gotta escape, you gotta be fast, just like how it was in the beginning, which surprised me, right? Because I could be remembering this situation by the end of the game, but I could not remember it in the beginning, so it was kind of surprising. But yeah, maybe that room would be helpful for me to escape. I'm expecting that to happen, but I don't know what will make it, right? It's probably we'll need to explode the planet, I'm not sure. But yeah, that room was also interesting because it is some sort of shrine as well, and then I don't know. It gave those four monsters not only more importance to them, but also it made it sound like people worship them or like people need to respect them. You know, so there is some sort of culture around them that I wasn't expecting, and maybe they are also more intelligent beings than I also expected. So I'm very intrigued by that. I hope that by the time we defeat them all four, we can understand what was their role in this planet, which also adds to how Samus knew where to go after the space colony was attacked by Ridley. Like I thought it was kind of suspicious. Like why did she knew? Wait, why did she know that Ridley came to this one specific planet? You know? Oh yes, and then I forgot to mention my theory that I was thinking offline. Um, I think, or I was thinking that maybe Ridley and the others came to this planet because after Mother Brain was defeated, that's why there was that one room that the chat was telling me about. After she got defeated, maybe they wanted to come here to colonize it, right? They wanted to use this planet for themselves. So they kind of saw it as an opportunity to rule over the planet after the older ruler, Mother Brain, was not here anymore. So I kind of thought about that. Either that, no, it gotta be that because they wouldn't come to this place if there were still. Now I'm not sure if I'm mixing up the plots of the other games, right? I'm just basing from what I heard from the chat. So I can be totally wrong and I'm sorry for that. But I will be theorizing with the information that I think I have. But I was thinking that maybe what could bring them to this planet as well, not only this opportunity for them to rule over it, would be if any other Metroid was still alive in it. Because I'm now assuming, I hope I'm right, that this was also the planet where the Metroids were alive. And then it seems like Samus killed them all before. But who knows how and why. And then I'm now kind of negating my own theory because it sounds like the only alive one was the baby Metroid, and he was not in this planet. He was in the space station, and then Ridley went to it, right? And then kidnapped it to himself. But anyway, that's the updates on the plot that got me very interested on it, and also I have been thinking a lot about it. Hopefully, we can get to more answers. And then today's goal is pretty much for us to maybe get to a new area, but we will also try to see if we can find more secrets in the previous areas on this side questing, or maybe backtracking with our new power ups. And speaking of which, there is also this one very annoying room that demands wall jumping, and then that's how we ended the last stream because there were some friendly creatures that was teaching me, or they were teaching me how to wall jump, but it's still very hard to do it. But I did it. I was able to get to the top of the wall. Although there is also more. There is another technique that it's like morphing into a ball on air that I need to also kind of learn how to do it, and then I still couldn't. One step per time, right? So hopefully today we can also take that step, and then we'll be able to go back to normal, I think, like go back to the normal business and look for more secrets in other areas, because this area has been very cursed. But there is also another very cursed area. It is in Norfair. It has a very spiky room that I thought I could progress on it by using the freezing beam, but I couldn't freeze the enemy, right? So I do think now that the only way for me to get back there and progress on it is if I find another power-up that might be connected to some very weird blocks, metal blocks, that normally are found on the ceiling. And then I'm expecting some sort of hook shot, grappling hook, maybe magnetic stuff to happen on those blocks to allow Samus to reach far places by, I don't know, using those blocks, you know? That's the only way for us to go across the spiky floor. But yeah, there is also that room in Norfair. And I'm also theorizing that after we are done with that room, it might be where the boss is, because we have explored a lot of Norfair. So let's see how that goes. Anyway, let's go to the game. So right now we will be trying the wall jumping a little bit more. If it really gets super impossible, I can consider not getting the reward from it, because it sounds that it's extra, it's not like plot related. So I mean, I did my best, but we also have the limited time for us to beat it. Oh yes, I just kicked something on the floor that was next to me because I wanted to show it as well. So let me do this. I forgot about it. Every time there is something on my left here, I end up kicking it, right? It was the water bottle in the previous streams, and today it was the whiteboard. But yeah, it was here with me because I wanted to show our new update on it. Because first we had the Noob's Bridge, our first problem on this game. Then we got the Semic, the super hedgehog alien hunter, right? Samus is turning into Sonic. That's one of our fun theories in here. Why does she need to be so fast? But then I also, after the situations from yesterday, drew or tried to draw Samus while jumping on our whiteboard right there. Even with the commands that I need to press like crazy, even though I struggle so much on doing it. So hopefully we can get rid of another obstacle, such as this wall jumping and also the morphing into the air, and move on into new challenges and obstacles, right? Because this game is still in the beginning, as we have 3 more bosses to find. Maybe a 5th one, like the final boss, or even Mother Brain. I don't know if she's in here. Let's keep on going then. Yeah, now I'll leave the whiteboard on the back so I don't kick it anymore, and then go back to the game. There we go. Ah, Samus, come on, we got a wall jump. We need to make 9-bits, Kapluni, Subaru, Bookmark, Dev as well. We need to make everybody proud of us. Wait a second, this is the wrong place. I need to fall, right? Yes. Yeah, right here. I need to use the super bomb. Yeah, I might need some time to remember the controls too, because I'm not the best player ever. So one day is enough for me to forget how to play stuff. But definitely I'm patient, or at least I think I am. And I try my hardest, right? If I kill this guy, they're going to give me the... Yeah, the super bomb, so it's not a bad idea to do it. There we go. At least we got this energy tank, that it was also another big deal, thanks to the trap right here. And then right there we have the save point, okay. But yeah, I'm really hoping today we can reach a new area or maybe find a new boss, so I can feel some progression being done, even though we are progressing, but this game seems to have so many secrets and rooms everywhere, you know, for you to go and return later and everything, that I find stuff, but I may not be getting closer to the end of the game. The good thing is that when I get closer to the end of the game, I might be very well prepared regarding upgrades, ammo, weapons, and all sorts of things. Oh yes, I forgot to mention another thing we got yesterday. We were able to find some sort of extra life energy, or like an extra energy tank. How is it called again? I need to check it out, right? It's yeah, it is like an extra one, but they have a word. A reserve, right? A reserve tank. That, according to that menu, it's showing that there are 4 possible upgrades to it, right? Oh, let's do this again. I'm almost getting to the first step. Why do I feel that I'm not jumping as high as what I wanted? Is it because I don't have the high jumps? No, I have the high jumps. I don't have the bomb though. Give me that back. There we go. First step done. Let's try again to the second. Nice. Now it's the hardest part. Almost. In case I really start being able to do these wall jumps faster, then I do think it will be worth trying to get to the short and narrow passage right there, right? Because I'll be able to be recovering myself faster, but only if that happens. If not, then it's going to take a lot of time. Yes, I need to concentrate again. Wait. It's really funny how I do keep the pacing up and I press, or at least I think I'm pressing the buttons correctly, but she can never make the third wall jump that I need, right? It's so weird because I feel like I'm not doing anything different, so why is she not doing it, you know? Maybe I need to be faster, because when I go from the first to the second, I'm kind of fast. I'm not sure. Yeah, figuring out this last wall jump is what could help me out a lot to like really climb this faster. There we go. Maybe I actually think I know what I was probably doing wrong. Okay. And then now I need to jump there and morph. Morph fast and go to the direction, which is right. But it's so much to do, you know? Because you need to be jumping right already. I'm not sure when I should be pressing down. I think it's only when I hit that wall. I wish I could test things out, but if I... Can I deactivate my gun? I think I can, right? No, I can't. She will always be shooting. Because I wish I could use the other wall to test things out, but I don't want to open the door and then, you know, go across it. I don't want to go back there, but I need to use a wall as a practice, not that one because it's dangerous. I mean, just don't shoot anything, right? Never mind, this is also not a good wall for me to practice. Yeah, this camera also keeps on changing, it's not helpful. These animals as well, they distract me if I jump together with them there. That happened in one of my attempts last time. Just be fast like that. But it does feel like I'm not... I won't have enough time to do that. I wonder if running fast like with the momentum would be of any help. But I also think not. Let me test something. I cannot charge. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't feel confident that I can do the three things at the same time, like... If only that passage was a little bit lower, then sure, but... While I'm pressing right to get there, to reach it, how am I pressing down 2 times? And not only that, we need to press right again so she can actually fit it. One thing is if I was, or if I were falling already above it. Hi Subber, what's up, man? We are here again trying this out. I'm trying to think on the best possible way for me to have time, or enough time, for me to like morph into a ball in air. But then like I was saying, first I need to be pressing right so I can reach that wall. And then that's like spending time. If If only I could do two things at once, like I should be going right and morphing, you know? If I can do that, it helps. But I don't think I can. Because if I morph, I need to press down, so I stop my right direction. I start going down, you know? Freezing them? Yeah, but they are friends. Unfortunately. If I could freeze them, it did... it would really be a very good idea. But, no. It's funny that the way they jump kinda sounded like they can jump in a morphing ball shape, you know? If I think on Smash Brothers, by the way, I mean, there is another alternative. The other alternative is trying to use this, but I don't think I can, right? Yeah, I don't think the bombs will be the answer for that. If I can get like the bombs to get to like a very tall location of me and then just, you know, go right, because if I'm on air, there we go, with the bombs, and then I will have the right shape. Yes, if I can get to, you know what, Sabro, I can get to that height. If I can get to that height, then I just need to press right. Okay, I think we solved this. This sounds better than jumping there. Let's do our best to get Samus up there with the bombs, like randomly, because I have no control over that. Once I'm up there at the max height, I press right and then she goes, because I just noticed that when she moves as the ball, she is fast. So I think she can do it. Did you see that? Do you think it's a good idea? I think it's safer than jumping and trying to morph on there, because I will be pressing down and then I won't get to that height right there. Sabra is saying that the explosion can pull me up. What about pull me to the sides? I don't think they can. Yeah, you see? No, it's only up. I think it is a good idea. Let's see how that goes. But I'll need to be paying a lot of attention and be brave. Because it's going to be very random, right? But let's see. If we fail, there is no problem. We are getting a little bit better on the wall jumping too, right? I'm feeling confident this will work. I think we need more height though. Or should we try it with, I don't know, less height? If I could get one more after that. I'm nervous. I may commit a mistake, but that's okay. I think this strategy will work eventually. I'm very nervous. Wait. Not sure. It was a large gap, right? I did not get to the top, but she wasn't as fast as what I was thinking she would be. She fell kinda fast. But let's try again, why not? You think she needed to be higher, maybe? Let's try again. But didn't you think that she was falling kind of fast? Like losing height? This mechanic of jumping as a ball by using the bombs, it sounds worse than the wall jumping. Yeah, because you have no control over that. Like, you don't know, you cannot predict when the bomb will really bounce you, you know? I mean, probably there is a specific timing, like the pro players know that time, it's like, oh yeah, it is a half a second, you know, or something. I just press the button trying to keep up the pacing, like I keep on changing that pacing too to see which one works out, but in the end it's random, right? It's random mechanics, so yeah, the wall jump, it makes a little bit more of sense if I can press things correctly, basically. But as it is a lot of details for you to pay attention to, like Samus needs to be spinning on air, and then she needs to land on the wall, and then you need to press the button to the opposite direction. It's a lot of instructions, so it's easy for you to do something wrong about one or another instruction. You see, now I can't do it because she was not spinning. It is a lot of things. I have been trying to pay more attention to my last jump because it's the one that I failed the most. I think I noticed what I'm doing wrong, so it's not like I don't know it. It's just that my coordination is not correcting it for some reason. I think that when I get to the last jump, I'm committing the mistake of pressing A and left kind of the same time, and I can't. I need to press left first and then A, just like in the second jump, you know? But my body doesn't understand that for some reason. But I hope it will eventually. There we go. You see, I think I know what I was doing wrong for the last jump. We have another shot, let's go. What if I try doing it closer even? But I'm scared of her because she's super fast, so every touch on my analog stick, she can move kilometers, right? But I wanna try to get closer though. Can I go more? I can, okay. Okay. I like that, yes, that's the best. Okay, let's try it like that then. Maybe those extra frames can help us, right? Let's see how tall we can get or how high we can get. Oh, please do it, and then I can live happily after, right? After this hell of a place, or like, I don't know, this place where they sent me to pay for my sins in life. I need freedom. I don't deserve this. Wait, almost. I really hope this is an answer for this puzzle, right? Maybe that could have been a good opportunity, but I was not ready for that. If only I could go one more. Any guesses on the reward, Subaru? I hope it is an energy tank. Either energy tank, maybe it is one of the spare ones that we found last time, you know? It sounds like that too. Yes! 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 There we go! Let's go, Subaru. Nothing like a new day, man. We got better at the wall jumping. We thought on something else than what we were trying yesterday that worked much better. Let's go, more missiles. No, that's not more missiles. I do think this is a reserve tank. Yeah, a reserve tank sounds like fair for what we have accomplished in here. Wait. Oh, okay, it's more power bombs. Okay. Um, Not that I really needed that like crazy, but it's also not bad, right? Power bombs nuke everything, and it helps me to find secrets. Which, by the way, is this really over? Wait. I think it is, but I will double check it. Yeah, I'm not fully disappointed because it is not a bad upgrade, but it's not what I needed the most, you know? What I need the most in here is life. Especially because this place drained my life. Actually, by the way, Subru, this looks suspicious. But it's nothing. You see that there are two bushes in there that look different? Huh. Map also doesn't say anything, right? Yeah. What I need the most actually, man, is to save the game, right? Can we just... We couldn't. That's fine. We can do the wall jumping one last time. At least I hope. It's been what, 40 minutes? Okay, 40 minutes is better than what I was expecting for us to be able to complete that. But now we need to think about the bomb jumping more times too, right? As it was a very important mechanic for us to do this. I also think that because I was very close to the edge of the platform, it helped too, don't you think? If I were like before the edge, I still think I would miss the gap. But I will only be sure if I check on the VOD. Oh yeah, by the way, Subru, especially after this... No, never mind, let me get to the top and then I will show the board to you. So it's going to be the last of the wall jumping for hopefully some time. But again, I need to focus on the last one. My coordination changes when I get to it. Yeah, you see, I feel it. This time I was not close enough, but I kinda did the right thing. Again, I was not close enough. There we go, now I was... yeah, man, I can't believe I'm learning the wall jumping. I could feel it on my controller. But okay, let's save, and then I will show you the whiteboard with updates. Were you happy with the upgrade? I think that the real reward, or the real thing we got from all of this, was the accomplishment, right? Like, I'm very happy we did not give up. We thought over it. We practiced the shit out of it until we could do it. Because this was not an easy feat for me, for sure. Okay, we saved the game, now we're good. Yeah, saving... we had 2 streams out of these 5 of this game that we failed on saving, right? So saving is now a must for every progression step. Let me show you the whiteboard. We started with the struggles of the noob bridge. Then Samus started to become Semic. And finally the wall jumping got to the whiteboard too, as it's been our X problem, right? Because it's not our problem anymore. Yeah, there we go. The wall jumping samples with the inputs right there, the commands for us to practice like crazy forever. But thankfully it's over and it was quite soon. So maybe the progression that I was dreaming of yesterday, it will happen today. I wanna find another boss. I need more lore on them as well. And now with all of those nuke bombs and green bombs and super bombs and bob bombs and everything, once I find the boss, I'm going to throw all of that on their mouths. Because I'll be like, yeah, you made me run around looking for secrets and looking for missiles and things, so take those missiles! And then I will start becoming a shooter gamer. Yes, because I don't play shooters, but now I'm understanding why people play shooters. Because of this rage they might have on video game characters, that they need to make them to eat them missiles, right? Eat them bombs, make them explode from their insides. That's what I want to see today. The next boss, you gotta be careful next boss, because I'm coming with fire on you, right? I'm coming with rage of everything I had to struggle on this, I don't know, sort of Saw, you know, Saw the movie, with like, I wanna play a little game. Yeah, they trapped me in these rooms to play those little games, evil games with us. No, now we'll be playing games with them until we beat this game. That's it. I'm done with that. Yeah, wall jumping, are you kidding me? No, 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 that was not pants. Like, Sabri is saying that he saw the drawing that I did on the whiteboard as like, right, left, pants. No, 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 it's right, left, A, right? But I confess and I admit that my A there doesn't look very good. Not even the drawing of Samus that I did, right? I'm not an artist. I just sketch a little bit, right? And say it's what I wanted it to be. Anyway, but yeah, that was the A, right? You gotta do right, left, A. Can't believe it's over. But then what do I do now? That was like my entire life. I still don't understand. Oh yeah, there is something else I wanted to do, but then I would need to backtrack more. Where was the room that we saw the... Let me check my notes. I do have some side questing notes in here, right? Brinstar had a room with light and 2 rock faces. The thing about this one... Where is my pen, by the way? Oh, right there. So the thing about this one note is that we returned to that room yesterday and the light was not on anymore for some reason. So I'm thinking there is no more secret in there. So I'm going to kind of check market, because to me it makes no sense for me to keep on going after that. There is the energy tank in the beginning of the game, we got that yesterday. So check market too. Next, oh, thank you so much for the clip, Subber. There we go. I would still do that clip after the stream because it deserved it, but I really appreciate when you guys do it, right? It really saves up my time as well. And this must have been recorded for like everybody that was here yesterday to see it later, right? Because we did it in here, yes. And I'm especially proud, I will say this again, I'm especially proud we came up with the bomb or the morph bomb strategy, because I don't think anybody was going on that direction yesterday. Everyone was kind of saying that I would need to morph on air. We can start that with like half of what we needed to do done before jumping there, which was pretty much being a morph ball. Half step done. We also have near the map room in criteria that are hidden doors in tiny rooms. Wait, what is this? I don't understand my writing. Something by the vertical room. Hidden... Oh yes, I remember those hidden doors now, okay. But they were locked. I don't know how to open them, yeah. Close to where Mother Brain died. Oh wait, this is another one. Close to where Mother Brain died, there is a secret above many blocks that you... Yeah, this one I need to return. That you can blast away with the super bomb, and then you need to use the jump with like the extra momentum from the speedy Samus, right? The Semic. And then Brinstar Forest near the SOS. The SOS is right here. Has something underground that's a door. I don't remember this one. Brinstar Forest? Okay. Near the SOS has something underground that's a door. A door that I also could not open, right? So... let's try finding this again. We are close to it. But I believe I will still not be able to open it because I don't have any other upgrades different than yesterday, so... But I do want to return to the room that I need to super jump, right? So we can finish all of those tutorials from the animals of the depths. Brinstar in the forest. I mean, this is the forest, but it's near the SOS. Am I very close to the SOS, or do I need to go even up? No, this is close to the SOS. But maybe it is a little bit higher too, like... No, this is the teleporter. These doors, maybe? But we solved this, right? Yeah, we solved this. Yeah, I don't know which door was that. Could it be that one? What's in here? Have I been here? This looks so different. I think I have been here, but a long time ago. Yeah, we have been here a long time ago. This gave us a power-up. Maybe the missiles? Oh, the map. Yeah, this is the map room. No, wait, don't waste those. Man, I don't know what my note was saying then. That's okay. Hopefully we find that door eventually. Yeah, I got addicted to nuking, right? It gave us so much trouble to get it that we need to waste it now. Let me check the map again. Yeah, there is whatever is going on the bottom right there, right? That we couldn't find a way to get to it. I forgot exactly what does that orange ball meant. Is it... I think it is like a replenishing room, right? Where I can recharge my health. I believe that's what it is. Let's go up to criteria. I wanna find that room from yesterday that I need to super jump it. Although if I return there, I think... Wait a minute. Yeah, because yeah, we need to go all that way to get to the other elevator, you see? So it's going to be a long, a lot of things I need to be doing. So maybe I should finish everything I have to do in Brinstar before doing that. So I don't need to return here later. I'm not sure. I'm double checking it. Can I get to the rooms that I have missing things from here? I think I can actually, right? Let's continue in Brinstar. We go back to criteria later. We'll need to go back there because that's where I think plot is waiting for me. So once we go for plot, we go up there. Don't forget that now you have a way to confirm that... Wait. Oh, don't forget that now we know for sure that there are doors that they only open in one way. Yes. I'm not very surprised about that. I think they are the... how can I call that color? It's kind of like a pale pink. Skin color even? I'm not sure. Beige? Yeah, it's a little like a pale pink. Those pale pink... it looks a lot like this color, by the way, from this ground, you know? Those doors that are colored like this, they are locked, but they might be one-way doors, right? Yeah, I think that's what's going on with them. This is the nightmare hell, so we are skipping it now. But yeah, I hope we are close to a boss, right? We have done so much, and we couldn't get to another boss. I wonder, it's something that I will bring up in here. It's a different and kind of weird thing to ask or to talk about, but that's why we're here, right? To bring up the crazy shit. But it's especially because I do have an answer for my question. And it's something that I wondered for this one answer once, but I wonder if there are more answers for it. Basically, when I played Pokemon Y or X and Y, which is, I think, my third favorite Pokemon game, I realized that by the time I was playing it, I was thinking that that game would be a very long game. Because I still remember today that the distance between the first gym to the second gym was like a lot. Like, I had to travel through many places before finally reaching the second gym, like in that city. And because of that, I kind of wanna ask if you know games that sometimes in the beginning of them, like for example, I still think I'm in the beginning of this game, believe it or not, because we only fought one boss, right? There are three more. We are not even at half of it. So I wonder if there are like many games or some games that this feeling of like progression kinda starts very slow, in a way that you think like it's taking forever for you to get to the second big event of the game. So Pokemon Y did that to me, which was something good because I was thinking, oh man, only now I got to the second gym, it means that I will play this game for a lot more than what I was expecting, you know? So it was great because I was enjoying the game, so I was like, I will spend more hours on this until finally getting to the end of it. Great. But of course, the rhythm of the game, the pacing of the game kind of changes later, so you kind of start going faster on things. In here, it's a little bit like when I was playing that, because I was exploring all sorts of places and I still did not find the second boss. Have you ever had that feeling, Subaru, like playing a game and it was feeling like this, you know, the beginning was somewhat taking long for you to get to the main plot event of it? But again, it's not something bad. But normally, I think that beginnings of games tend to be fast, while the last events of the games are more demanding, right? But no, this game I think goes to this one list of games that it has a somewhat, not a slow start in a way that it's boring, but a slow start to develop the plot in the way of like finding the bosses at least. Anyway, I know it's a weird thing to ask or to think, but I did feel that before with Pokemon Y, and I'm feeling that right now here, like. But to continue this or to finish this, I have the feeling that once I get to the second boss, the game will start going faster. Just like Pokemon Y. Once I got to the second gym, everything else was kinda closer, you know? So there is something below us and it needs that freaking weird metal blocks mechanic. Yeah, I don't think it needs that. Maybe Digimon World 3, interesting. But it's more towards the feeling of being lost. Yeah, to be fair, in this distance between the first gym and the second gym of Pokemon Y, you kinda get to Lumio City, which is like the biggest city of Kalos, right? The one that Pokemon Legends EA is going to happen. And Lumio City is huge, so you kinda explore it and everything. And then you'll find the door that gets you to the route that you need to go, to the right city that you need to go next. And then it's a long route. And then after that route, there is even a cave. So you need to go through a cave as well. And then finally you get to the city, you know? But I do think that the exploration in Lumio City, or at least part of it, kinda adds more... Oh, actually, you know what? I just realized something. I may have another game to add to this list. And it's a game we both know very well, Subaru. I wonder if you can get it before I say it. But... yeah, this extra exploration of Lumio City, not that it's pointless, but you want to do the business you need to do in there at that moment, which is pretty much its own gym, right? Lumio City has a gym, but it's only later on that you challenge it. But yeah, it kind of adds more things for you to check if you want. It's not necessary, but you kind of check it because like, oh my god, what a big city, what do they have in here? Let's explore. You know, so I think now I know why it took so long for me to get to it. It's not exactly because I got lost, like you said, in Digimon World 3, but it's more because they gave me a lot of things to do if I wanna do them before reaching there. Chrono Cross? I wouldn't say Chrono Cross. Do you think that Chrono Cross has a somewhat... I mean, for you to get to the... I forgot the name, so help me out in here to remember it, right? But to that one, Draconia Castle or something, it did take somewhat long to me in particular, but I'm not sure if it would take long to, like, most people to get there. But that's not the one that I was thinking. Somebody's saying that recent games normally will guide you and then help you out more to like find where you need to go. That's true, and then I kind of don't like it that much. Fort Dragonia, yeah, for you to get to Fort Dragonia, where the biggest event of Chrono Cross for the early game happens. Yeah, it does take some time, but I don't think it is like... I don't know, it's just my impression, right? I don't think it is that... that's extra, like in these other examples. You know which one I would say, which game? Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, I was thinking of Final Fantasy VII because the game, in my opinion, happens after Midgar. So Midgar ends up being a big blockage for you to get to the game. basically. And then it's a long Midgar run until finally the game happens. So yes, I was thinking of Final Fantasy VII. It's, of course, a little bit different than this comparison to Pokemon Y and Digimon World 3, but also uh, Super Metroid. But in my opinion, Final Fantasy VII does transform a lot after Midgar. Hence why I was not liking the beginning of Final Fantasy VII, but once I left Midgar, I loved the game. Yeah, and then in the remake, some were saying that it gets even longer. I imagine, right? They made a whole part of the remake for it. But then again, maybe they could have added some more interesting things for you to do in Midgar, or do you think it is still kinda, you know, not as great? Have you seen it? I'm not sure, I don't remember anymore. I hope they made it more interesting, so basically you don't feel that bad that you are spending that amount of time in Midgar. You haven't seen anything? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I wanna believe they made something to make it better, you know? It's just because I remember that it had a lot of dialogues, a lot of cutscenes, and I don't know, there are a lot of dungeons, but not many ways for you to really explore, many places for you to really explore. It was more like you do this dungeon and then you go to that other dungeon and then you do this other dungeon, you know, it was more like that. Exactly, the first part of the game is only Midgar, but I don't know, I think Final Fantasy VII becomes another thing after that. And something that saves the game. So we have that ruin there, I cannot get to it, but the map says there is something else to my right. You see down there? Let's investigate. How can I get to this right thing? Oh! No, wait. Could this be it? I think so, right? This orange door? So what's in here? Please be an upgrade. Enemies. Oh, and those... Wait, are we finding the weird block place? Could it be here? I think not. It sounds like I will need that to return here. And there is a locked door on the top too, right? Yeah, we gotta find this upgrade, this hook shot or magnetism thing or whatever it is. I would love if the upgrade is like, Samus got a screwdriver. You know, something like that. Samus got the wrench. Oh yeah, by the way, speaking of that. Oh, we got a bot in here. Bot. I got today, I was not expecting it to come here today, but I got the plate. That's the adapter to my monitor handle, right? The other one that I'm planning to place the older TV on it. Yeah, the adapter is in here, but I wasn't feeling like installing this today. Let me just see it, if it's going to work or not. Like, how do you do this? Oh, okay. Is it? Yeah, I see it now. Yeah. It's like this. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I will see if I mess with that either tomorrow or Monday. And then I will try to place the TV, right? Somebody is asking me if I can jump high and then give it a wall jump. But the door is also locked in there, you see? But maybe it is possible, I was doing that before, right? Yeah, you see? Oh my god. Oh, but it opens for the other side. Or actually from the other side. Dang it, Subaru. We just left the wall jump training camp, and then the game is already asking for me to be using it. I was thinking I had freedom, but was it just a lie? But we need to get to the other side. How? We need to investigate the rooms above us again, but before we leave, I think I should do a nuke bomb. Oh. Wait. What? Okay, that looks like an elevator of some sorts. It sure did something. Now we need to understand that result. But I think it was an elevator, so if I'm on that, then I would be able to get to the switch, right? But yeah, we just need to figure how to get there now. Let's go to the rooms above us, actually under us. In case there is one. It should be here, but... Oh! We did find it, come on! I'm telling you, everything in the wall jumping room was a training camp. Look at this. Wait. But... is this the way back? I mean... if I can still see that, but I think I won't be able to see that, right? I will try, but... I don't think that will open it. Because I'm not seeing it. Anyway, this mystery, or like this secret, is looking like we can solve this. Because we are finding the mechanics, the signs, you know, everything is in here. We just need to find the right order to activate everything. So we found another clue to it. According to the map, what's up there though? You see that there is a... like a vertical place in there. Wait a minute. I can't do it. I will try again. Oh, okay. There is a door. Is that the entrance? Not quite, right? What is in there? Yeah, what the heck is that? Was that really the entrance and I'm crazy? It's not the entrance because it is blocked. Can I... Let's go here. Yeah, it's that. If I can destroy that block, I can enter that. but it doesn't destroy. I think those are those fake stones that they collapse when you walk on them. Yeah, I'm thinking that's what that is. The map also says that there is something above us in here, but the super bomb didn't reveal anything, so this is not the way. Oh yeah, what's there? I think we need to have the mechanic, grappling hook, hook shot, or whatever it is that holds on, or actually holds us on those metal blocks right there. Yeah, so we can reach that. Oh, there is, wait a minute. You know what, Summer? Maybe I don't need the... What if I can... Oh! So those fake stones are there too. Okay, I want to investigate this a little bit more. Can I... No, no fake stones here, right? Okay, I was hoping I could fall to the door entrance, but I couldn't. If only I could make like a crazy super high jump. But I don't think that's how they want us to do it, right? What about a wall jump? Although that was not a very bad jump. But not enough. I did a wall jump, but also not quite. I wanna change something. I mean, I don't think this is going to do it, by the way, but it's fun to experiment, right? Oh yeah, first I need to be there. My soul feels so in peace right now because we are done with that. It's still kind of like a, I don't know, a mirage, you know, like it's not real. It's a dream, but it's real. We did that. Sabri's saying, can't you be going left and right, running until you can get super fast? I can't. Yeah, because she kinda breaks, you see? Yeah, we cannot, but we tried good ideas in here for this. We are remembering the things. We are remembering that we can wall jump, that we can jump higher as we run. So it's almost the answer, but not quite. That's fine. We will try to return here later. Also, by the way, because of this exploration, I was able to kind of mark the map as pink. And it's not blue anymore. Which is kind of bad because I hope I don't forget about this. You know what? Maybe I should take a note. Let me see. And we know what's the reward, right? But there is also that door. Yeah, there is a door that we can't get, plus the missile boost. Door that we don't reach. And missile upgrades in Brinstar. biggest rectangle, biggest area, I would say biggest vertical area. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to call this. So we have two things in here. Actually four, but... Sorry, actually three. But... Let's hope we can get rid of this third one, right? We were investigating it already. It has something to do about this door. And this hole as well. Okay, Subaru, have some good dinner. Thankfully, I'm still not hungry. But I might become hungry. Let's see what's in here. Well, there is totally something up there. With the high jump boots, we think... Wait. Yeah, we can get to it. And it has an orange door. Okay. Upgrade, please. Can you be the answer to the metal blocks? What's in here? We got a change of song. No, but this song is fine. We heard the song before. It's just being too different than the current song, right? I was thinking it was a boss fight. No, there is totally something in here. You see? Yeah, that's a passage. Oh, okay. Another power bomb upgrade. It's shitty that to get to this one was so much easier than like doing the wall jumping plus more thing bomb jumping as well to get to the gap. And the reward was the same one, you see, so this is not fair. But this game is not about justice, right? So I guess... Oh. And this is not over, okay. This is something that I like about this game. It is one of those games that they have a secret in a secret, you know? My RPG has a little bit of that too, but not as much as I see in this game. So maybe now I can get like a bigger upgrade or a bigger reward. Oh. It's a shortcut. And that was the secret of the light thing that I was saying. Yeah. Like, my first note was like, Brinstar has a room with light and 2 rock faces. This is the room, because we got the morph ball from it, if I'm not mistaken. And I left it thinking that there was still something else going on in here. And as the light disappeared, I was like, check mark, I can't do anything. But there is still something, and it was this passage. That was a shortcut. Please stay like that, right? I hope this shortcut doesn't reset. Maybe it will, but I hope it doesn't. Because if it's like that, it's going to be very good. We don't need to be going up in the elevator, you know, everything. And since I'm back here, this is the room that I wanna super jump, right? This room right here. So that was very good. Yeah, right here. Um, super bomb. And then you need to try super jumping. The jump is in here, right? This one. But I can just get the momentum. Oh yeah, I need to press down, it's not A, that's right. And then I stay here and jump. What if this is a boss fight, by the way? I don't know why, seeing these faces, you know, kind of point me to danger. If it is not a boss fight, then maybe, I mean, not like one of the main bosses, I mean, either Ridley and Kraid's friends. It could be another boss, like an extra boss, an optional boss, a mini boss. I have the feeling it is going to be a boss. Water and spikes. I mean, I cannot swim. I kind of wish I have saved. Am I far from a safe? No, I'm not too far from a safe spot. Because we could try crossing this, but it's one of those situations that the game is kind of pointing out that this is not how you do it. How's our reserve tank? 100%. But at the same time, I don't know if she will learn how to swim. Like, I kind of cannot see her doing it. I'm going. I hope I don't regret this, but I'm going. There are also rocks. And then we won't be able to make this jump, right? Okay, so yeah, we cannot do it. We lived, but we of course got hurt. Okay, so I will need to write this down. Where is it? Yeah. Close to where Mother Brain died, there is a secret above many blocks that you can blast away with the super bomb, and then it leads to a water cave. And that's it. I cannot do anything here. But swimming mechanics? Wait, if you don't have the super bomb anymore, you cannot exit this? How do they want you to refill your super bomb if you only have one and then you go up there? You can't. Does that mean you get soft locked? Okay, was I missing anything else in this area? I'll need to heal myself, by the way. Yeah, let's heal a little bit. There we go. So, where else? Where else to go? Oh yes, we were investigating that, weren't we? Let's go back to Brinstar. I'm now thinking that this one super jump puzzle is really hiding something big, because not only you had to find the way to make that jump in that underground very well hidden area, but even after doing that and learning that, you still gotta know how to swim or something. So whatever they're hiding there, they don't want to make it easy, right? So I'm expecting something huge there. Not to mention that it is in this area that's kind of important. Like, it is close to the Mother Brain lab. It is kind of close to the statue with the lords, the 4 lords of this planet as well. I don't know, but whatever is happening there is kind of big. So the only way for me to use this shortcut again is if I do this, right? Yes. Okay, so it's something that I'll need to remember, because from the other side I cannot see the pointer that we need to use a super bomb. Oh, I ended up using 2 though. I don't like the sizes of these enemies. I think they look a little bit more terrifying because they are kind of bigger than what they should be. I don't know, I don't like their size at all. I wonder if the ice beam is a little bit weaker than the regular laser beam, but because it has the ability to freeze, then it's useful. But regarding power to kill, maybe the laser is more effective, I'm not sure. But it could have been a mechanic, right? We are here, let's go check that one missing blue dot there. Or blue square. You see, that's the size of them that I was expecting, but in that one passage they are so much bigger. Those grasshopper-like monsters. Yeah, there is something up there, isn't it? Oh, not anymore. I just had to kinda jump higher to paint the map. And then this is the door that brings us to the Noob's Bridge. So I'm returning because I want to investigate. That other blueprint. I mean, maybe I shouldn't say blueprint, right? But blue square on our map. And how am I actually doing that now? Because I need to get to that other room. Yeah, wait a minute. Maybe I don't have anywhere else to go to do it. Because I cannot do anything from here, right? I cannot go up from here to get there, or can I? And I'm crazy. No, this room leads me to the other... to the other room. Yeah, to that one. I need to get up. How can I go up from there? I think there isn't anything. Right? There is nothing up here. Map? The other possibility is if I get to the L-shaped area right there that connects to criteria, but was there a way up from here? I'll need to go back. I mean, there is the elevator. Sure, we take the elevator and then I try to go down again. I mean, maybe I can't. Yeah, this room right here is the one that has the hidden doors, right? That we think that they are one-way doors. That's why they are all closed, like this one. But they don't bring me to where I wanted. Was that gap? I wish I had a better memory. I don't remember what was inside of that one room. Uh, oh yes, it showed. Okay, I remember now. It showed me an icon for the green missile, the super missile. But then I couldn't shoot it from the side that I was, so I would need to be on the other side. But then that's the thing, I don't know how to get to the other side. So it's not a matter of like really getting an upgrade that I don't have. It really is a matter of finding the passage to reach the other side of that one room that I'm missing the exploration. But then again, I cannot find that. But I will try once again. If I can't find it, then I will see something else to try exploring. Welcome back, Subaru. I don't remember if you left when I was doing the super jump. Yeah, there is the super jump room right here. I was able to do it, but it has more problems ahead, right? We end up in a room that has water and then rocks falling from the ceiling as well that are obstacles, and spikes on the floor too. It has water and spikes, but even with that I was able to get to the other side of that room. I saw it has like a long wall or a big wall, and then there is a door on top, but I can't make the jump because of the water and also the falling rocks plus the spikes. So I retreated, and then I recovered my health, and now I'm trying to investigate that one room from the beginning that it has a metal locked door, and then there was that door, not that door, but that metal pillar that activated after using the super bomb. And I'm trying to find a way to get to that room, right? We found an area under it that had that one gap for us to enter it with the morphing ball, but then there was a block that asked for the green missile for us to blow it, and I can't because I was a morphing ball. So I was seeing if I could get to the rooms that connected to it. You see that one blue room right there to our left, the only one left. Yeah, I'm trying to get to the rooms that connect to that, but there is this L-shaped room close to it that I'm not sure how to get to it. I also found a shortcut in here. This was the room, the early room that we got the morphing ball ability, and then there used to be a beam of light right at top of that disappeared, and I always suspected that could have been a secret in here thanks to that beam of light and everything. But the secret ended up being a shortcut that you can open with this, that gives us an easier way to Brinstar. So that's what I found so far, but I have been trying to understand what to do in order to get to that one room that has the metal doors and the metal pillar or metal elevator. The room that's above us, but I cannot go up. I was trying to get up from here too, but I can't, you see? Wait. Yes, I wanna go up. I wanna go to that other pink area. Or the L-shaped area as well, but I don't remember how I made to them. What did you get for dinner? Yes, yeah, maybe I need to get to the L-shaped room from above us. That's why I took the elevator to Criteria, but then that elevator kind of brought me maybe to a different place that was super far from it. I could not find the L-shaped room anymore. So I think I should take the other direction now. Oh, you are getting the same as yesterday, but with some more add-ons. Rice, sausage, and French fries. Ooh, French fries. I'm not sure how to say that in English, but like round uh, French fries. Again, yeah, you just opened the doors of my stomach right now. I'm getting hungry thanks to you now. But it's my fault because I asked what you were eating. But again, I wish I was eating that. I might be very hungry soon because my lunch was good, but at the same time it was not very heavy. Like I didn't eat too much, right? I ate pasta in a restaurant, so even though I think it's good, but pasta, you know, it's not like eating beans or rice, some protein. Pasta is good, but not the best thing for you to stay satiated for much longer. So I think I will be hungry soon. Yeah, Sabri saying you said this yesterday too, right? That I should have a snack or something to eat during the stream. Yeah, in case it gets worse, I will get the crackers again or something. The thing is that I wanted to buy cheese today because I'm out of cheese at home, but I kinda left my home with the wrong credit card, and I didn't want to actually buy many things with it, right? So I think I'll buy cheese tomorrow then with the right credit card. So for dinner, I may do some tomato and egg sandwich, I think, and also cereal, granola. Or in case I still feel hungry, I can eat a fruit like an apple or an orange. Or drink some sort of chocolate milk, but like with vegetable milk, right? I actually drank that before going out for the Pokemon Go things. But regarding having a certain snack for the streams, that's not a bad idea. Maybe I should have some sort of nuts, you know? I actually have watched a video about that. I remember that the YouTuber was rating the best snacks for you to like eat while you are gaming or something. But I can only think of nuts. Popcorn won't be too good because it's going to make me thirsty. Also, it's very greasy, right? So the controller. That's why I kind of like crackers. They are not greasy, they are crunchy, so it also helps your body to kind of feel more satiated. And they have a bland taste, so you kind of don't get bored over its taste, so you can eat it anytime. Oh, regarding that one snack, somebody saying it's a brand of crackers, I don't like it too much though. Yeah. I was just saying that crackers don't make you feel annoyed by the taste. Those crackers I get annoyed by their taste, yeah. I think it's the texture too, they are kinda... They break very easily, you know? The cracker breaks very easily. I prefer normal crackers. Well, since there is a save point in here, let's save, right? It's never a bad idea. But I'm not sure what else to do regarding that one puzzle, unless we really go up by the other side, like maybe trying to take the other side to do it. And then how can we go up from the other side? We need to keep on going left. Oh, never mind, look at this, Subro. That's how we get there. Yeah, that's why the elevator that took me to the top was not connected to the L-shaped room. Okay, we just need to go right. You know something that could have been good for me to have, but it's kinda expensive? Those tiny juice boxes, or either that or chocolate milk boxes, especially that one brand from Brazil. Subaru will get it, you probably won't get it like the others, but Subaru, Todinho, you know? Having Todinho, which is pretty much a tiny small box of like chocolate milk for you to drink and carry it anywhere. Yeah, having that could have been a good idea too, because although it is cow's milk that I have been trying to avoid, but it is a good snack. Wait, this is going to bring me to the boss room, remember? To the mini boss, right? Because this boss was not really one of the main bosses. Isn't there any place you could buy those things in large amounts? There are some places like that. Um, the problem is that I don't drive, remember? So it's hard for me to carry them back to my home. I would need my parents in here. Unless I call for a taxi or something, but I kind of don't like that. Wait a minute. I never tried looking for those places in like apps first, like order or make orders from apps to those markets, supermarkets, but maybe. But I could definitely order things from a supermarket, but I'm not sure from those special markets. Also, hi Chumod, what's up, man? You want me to say that, Chumod? I will skip the first word though. Você teve um jantar gostoso, Subaru. Eu preciso de algumas dessas batatas fritas com salsicha também. Verdade, com um pedaço de fruta durante o fluxo. Mais frutas como lanche, senhor. Tangerinas são boas. I actually have tangerinas aqui. I do have tangerines chill mode. It would be good, but it's very juicy, right? So also it's kind of dangerous for my setup. Unless I eat it, like, I don't know, from here maybe, then it's far from like everything. But like, that's what I was telling Subaru too, that after the stream, in case I'm still hungry, I can eat an orange too. Alimentos a granel podem ser bons hoje em dia. Os supermercados têm qualidade de merda. Você precisa ir aos mercados. Oh my god, that sounds so funny though. There are markets and markets, right? To mode. Some are really shitty, some are somewhat good. Yeah, you know, it's kinda dangerous for me to eat it in here. The best option would have been nuts, but nuts are expensive, so... Or peanuts as well. Yeah, right, chill mode. Somebody's saying, I will start speaking in Portuguese then, right? Comprar em grande quantidade sai mais barato, no pior dos casos a diferença no preço é o Uber. I agree. Buying in large scale of the products, or like buying the products in large scale, you end up paying less for them. And then maybe that difference, that price difference could be like you are saving on that, but you might need to expand the same amount you saved by ordering a cab or like ordering an Uber, right? That's also a problem. That's why when my parents are here, I normally do some sort of big grocery shopping, and then I buy things in more quantities, especially heavy things. But recently, and I actually might need to do this week, by the way, because I'm almost running out of the vegetable milk too. I might need to order from an app. Subaru, you know this app, it's iFood. iFood is pretty much a restaurant, supermarket app that you can like use it to make orders from all sorts of shops. And then I'm thinking I will order from the supermarket more vegetable milk, because otherwise I would need to carry them myself by walking, by foot. And then it's heavy, it's been hot, my neck has been bad, or at least not as bad, thank goodness, but you know, it's going to be extra work for them, for my posture as well, for my low back too. So when I need to buy those heavy things, especially in quantity, either my parents or I do it by using the phone and then they deliver it to my house. Português rápido assim parece legal. Sim, alimentos a granel, 15 quilos de arroz. Sim, uma viagem grande é legal. Os supermercados estão muito caros hoje em dia e 90% são alimentos super processados. É verdade, tio Monte. That is right. Planking and pull-ups will help you with the pain, sir. Yes, I have been doing some exercises. Pilates will be back this week too, because this last week was carnival time in Brazil, so they took like some vacation days. But Pilates is back this week as well. Thank goodness I kinda survived this week without Pilates with a good neck, because before the carnival time I was worried of still suffering a lot of pain from it, right? But it was recovering. Also the pillow, right? The pillow, I hope it stays good. Again, it is not the most comfortable pillow ever, but somehow, maybe it is because it is kind of hard. Maybe that's what's helping me out this time in comparison to the other pillows that I was trying and testing out. It is hard, so it's kind of not very comfortable, but it has been avoiding me to wake up with a lot of pain. At least so far it's been okay-ish, right? So yeah, hopefully it continues like that. Pilates and summer incoming. Summer is not incoming to mode. Incoming to you maybe, because in here summer is almost ending. God bless, right? Come back to us, autumn. We need you, fall. Yeah, fall is coming up this month. The transition happens. Yeah, summer is almost over to mode. Yeah, chill mode evolved to Portuguese mode. That's true. He has been using Google or something, right? Although he does want to learn Portuguese. He said that sometimes. But how are you doing, Chumode? How has been your day? Let's keep on going because we were finally reaching. Yeah, reaching this long L-shaped room with the upgrades. I don't remember which upgrade I got from here though, but this is exactly where I wanted to go, because maybe we can get something above us. Let's see the next room. Here. I'm hoping this room has answers. There is only one way to know. I did not see anything changing, but lots of enemies, right? Why would they drop so many enemies in here? Do I need to use them as platforms or something? Like, do I need to jump on you, so I need to get higher? But there is nothing above us, right? Yeah, unfortunately, I'm thinking there is nothing in here. That's bad, because this was my last hope. Wait a second. What if it is closer to the door? Yeah, here. Something under us, maybe? If I cross this room, I get to this Wait a second, maybe the answer is in here. Yeah, this gives us that. It's just a way back. Yeah, it's just a shortcut again. It really don't put us up there. Okay, so the conclusion that I get from all of this is that the answer to that one room lies inside of it, or inside of itself. The rooms around it are not helpful for us to get there. I don't think we were particularly missing something in that room, but my logic is telling me that it has all of the puzzles that I need to know, and once I solve them, we will be able to get to the treasure, right? Because all of these other things around it, I'm talking about this room, by the way. This is the room that... Oh. Wait a second. These guys helped me to get up there, but they wouldn't help me else for anything else, right? Because I need to find a way to open the steel gate up there. Gostei do vídeo do YouTube do The French Fry King of Rio de Janeiro. That's a real thing though. It's like the French fry paradise. And they also have some other snacks, right, together with it, like some sort of sausage or fried sausage and stuff. Yeah, it did not translate the title. Yeah, that's kind of what, I mean, you were checking out the, let's say, I don't know, the, you know, big amount version or bigger amount version of what Sabro had for dinner. I think Sabro's plate was like a little bit smaller than that, than what we have seen. Maybe a little bit more simple as well. But yeah, the food was that. And then you were aving him. Me too, since yesterday, because I know it's not healthy for you to be eating the sausage or the French fries he got today. But, you know, we don't have a choice, like we must starve for that. We need like big quantities of food in here. I need big quantities of food. English and Portuguese, they mix up in the stacks. They do. A sneaky room? Yeah, I don't understand this room. We know that it does something to the other side, but... The pillar that grew up couldn't get to the top of it, right? Yeah, these spikes to mold, they are suspicious. They have a reason to be there. Or at least, I'm trying to understand that reason. I wanna try using the nuke bomb from up there. Get the batatas, the fries. I will make a question in here, because I think it is an unpopular opinion of mine, right? Okay. Let's imagine you have a plate of French fries in front of you. Would you really feel bad and maybe even not like the fries that much if those fries were not salted? What's your opinion on that? Because everybody I kinda know, they are like, fries must have salt. It's like, just like popcorn. Popcorn must have salt. I'm more towards like popcorn must have salt, but fries I can totally eat them without salt. I mean, I could do that and still feel happy already, but it will be extra good if I can use a sauce like ketchup or barbecue sauce to like dip them. Use a dip, right, to the fries. So basically, I'm asking you if you mind if your fries are without salt or if you don't, basically. Yeah. How is that to you? Do they must need and have salt for you to like them? Because I think people say it to me so many times, or like everybody asks that, and it's kind of shocked me because to me, I don't mind them not having salt that much. Those portions they fill up on packs and they feed the people. I mean, yeah, they serve in good in great amounts, right? And then people hang out in there, especially with like beers and drinks. They are like street food. Sabri's saying, let's start a campaign. Don't be healthy for a day. Let your stomach happy. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I can still be happy with my stomach while eating healthy things. Sure, I like some healthy things, but I also like the bad things. But the problem is that the bad things are bad, right? But don't worry. Sometimes I have a day that I go and then I lose it all, right? For example, I have been eating some Burger King. Okay, although I gotta admit, as I also like the vegetarian Whopper, and then I go for their good deal for like for you to buy two sandwiches instead of one, or two burgers instead of one, and then they all get like a somewhat good price. When I go for that deal, I order one regular Whopper and one vegetarian Whopper, so I at least um, don't eat two super fatty burgers, right? But I actually do like the vegetarian Whopper. I don't mind eating it. We should have like a cheat day. It's what Subber is saying, like a day that we can eat like all shitty things. But I do eat that sometimes. I don't block myself from it. I'm just saying that normally, I always eat the same things at home. Like I was saying, eat sandwiches, like mozzarella sandwiches, before the stream or after the stream. Today it's going to be after the stream, although I don't have cheese, so I need to go for eggs and tomatoes. And cereal. You can keep your body busy. I learned that with fitness, like having a cheat day. Potato fries without salt, that's hard for mode. I know most people they cannot stand eating fries without salt, but to me it's not that bad. Because I like the taste of the potato itself, I guess. And then ketchup, it's a must. I like ketchup on fries too. To be honest, I have... You see, Mode has never had French fries without salt. Jesus. That's what I'm saying, it's not as bad. Especially if you have a dip. So even by doing that tiny change, you are already getting a little bit healthier. Because you are lowering the amount of salt you get. But again, most people like... It feels like everybody is addicted to salt. So if it's not there, people will complain, you know. The Big King XXL from Burger King, I want two of those and then one small Sprite. That's better, less salt and less sugar. That's the way, I agree. Even beer gets sugar, yes. Depending on the beer, yes. Let's go back here then. First of all, I wanna go up there. Let's try the wall jump again. Man. There we go. Something will open it from the other side. Then we have 3 enemies. The enemies could be frozen. But then freezing them, I can only see them as like platforms. Either platforms or a way to avoid the spikes once we use the nuke bomb. Wait a second, what if they open that door while the other... Let me see something. No, when the other metal pillar is coming up, this door doesn't open, right? But it's also because when I'm up there and not seeing the changes in the room, those changes, they don't happen. But they will now. Wait. Oh yeah, there we go. No, never mind. Now, man, there we go. Yeah, the pillar is going to grow. Do they want me to go up with it? You know what? Maybe that's it. I need to follow it. I think I get it now. It is a speed test, right? Maybe it is that. I'm not sure. I'm not fully sure though, but it is what could make sense to me. Wait, there we go. But even if it completes its path, it won't get to the switch, right? Why do I have the feeling we are missing another secret in this room, but I can't find it? It really looks like we could find a passage to the other room. But anyway, that's the puzzle we are stuck at right now. Oh, definitely people are addicted in salt and sugar for sure, man. Basically, super processed food are like drugs, while healthy food from nature, like tangerines, is the way. I'll be right back then. Chill Mode really wants to see it, right? So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I also took that time to get my phones that they were recharging while I was here, but now they are fully charged. That it is. Ta-da! Tangerine Garden. Juicy, fresh, natural, moist, beautiful, cold because it was in my fridge, shiny, aerodynamic. You see it? Round. How many more adjectives can I give to this tangerine? Delicious, nutritious, bootylicious. What else could I say? Yeah, Chomo, that it is, the tangerine. Isn't it the best tangerine you are going to see today? Subri saying, I mean, Chomo is saying like, it's because he's speaking in Portuguese, so now everybody that speaks in Portuguese is Subaru. I'm just kidding though. Also, you guys are both with the green username, so... And I'm wearing green too, right? He's saying like, this thing is huge. This would not be sold in a supermarket. But whoa, nature. That's nature doing its job well, right? Subaru was asking me if I nuked while being at the platform high or the high platform. I did, right? I just tried that and the effects didn't change the room because I think I would need to be seeing the metal pillar to be starting to grow. Otherwise, it has no effect, unfortunately. You gotta eat this fruit, sir. If you cook some fried rice, you can use some old rice. It's very good in a wok. I have never had that. By the way, I found a Japanese food or cuisine restaurant in my city that I may try to go to it one day, right? Especially because they have some vegetarian dishes. So maybe it's going to be an opportunity for me to try new Japanese dishes or tastes that I never really had in my life. So I even told some friends about that. We just need to see a day to go. It might take a while, to be honest, but one day I do want to go there. If you can find a cheap dish, then it's going to be like old rice, fried eggs, tuna, but I don't like tuna, or canned tuna. I can't. In a tomato sauce and voila. But tuna in a tomato sauce, even? Really? Even tomato sauce with rice is like weird to me. You could eat that every day, don't you, Mold? It's cheap and it's very good. Oh, sardines, but it's still like fish with tomato. I mean, I don't eat seafood, so maybe it works. It just sounds weird to me. It looks delicious. Yeah, this tangerine. Sardines are number one healthiest small fish. I mean, but then it depends on the canned sardines, right? Sometimes they use lots of chemicals to keep the sardine good to eat, but then bad for you, you know? Portugal got the best sardine tomato can. Really? And I didn't know you could kind of have it with tomato like that, but again, it's not like the things I eat, right? So it's kind of understandable that I don't know it. I like it on oil base, yes. And only Portuguese brand, let's go. So I'm going to leave it back on my fridge so it stays juicy, beautiful, and good for me by the day I eat it. And I'll be right back. Let me just put it back to the game. I'm back. You learned it in the Philippines, and it's all the salt, etc. needed for the white rice. One thing that I learned last year that I will definitely buy more times from now on. Oh, give me a second because Sexy Frog just fell on the floor. There he is. Sexy Frog rescued. By the way, with my green shirt, I think I look cool as Sexy Frog. But I need to have like the right angle. Get closer. Maybe there we go. Sexy frog. What I was going to say, sexy frog distracted me now. Oh yeah, I was happy to see that in opposite from like how they used to be sold in the past, when you buy, at least here in Brazil, I'm not sure if this has changed in the Netherlands or in other countries, but here in Brazil now when you buy canned corn and canned peas, they only have water, pretty much. Like they don't have salt anymore, or any other chemical, right? It's pretty much uh, the peas or corns or corn in water, because in the past they used to be with either chemicals or lots of salt, like in a salted water, right? But not anymore. So it makes them healthier, and then you can season them the way you want. If you do still want to salt them, you can do it yourself, you know. And it's been great. So now I can see that buying those canned corn and peas is a great way for me to like add them in my recipes. Like I can mix them with rice, I can mix them with my tomato sauce for pasta, or I can make a salad, or I can eat them in my sandwiches. Another thing that I also started buying canned was chickpeas. Yeah, that I can do the same with them, but most for either rice or the sauce, the sauce or a topping for my pasta. That thing looked good, the tangerine. In the Philippines, there are so much salt used, yeah. But at least in here, some products are starting to change a little bit. It's still a slow process though, but it's a change still. Why do they have these spikes in here though, right? I have the feeling they do want me to follow the steel bar from the other side when it's growing, so I would need to do the wall jump and keep on going up. But at the same time, let's consider it gets to the top. Do you really think it's going to open this other door? Unless they are connected, but as you can see they have a somewhat different size. I think that the steel bar from the other side is bigger and larger than the steel bar from the door here. The thing is that I need to recharge my super bombs. In the Philippines they have the best bananas. I need to buy bananas, by the way. I'll see if I buy more tomorrow. They are very tiny, green in the outside, but orange inside, huh? In here they are white inside. They already have lots of sugar or fruit sugar. I learned these days that depending on the rate of, how is this in English? Maturation, is that correct? Not sure. But you have different stages of the banana, let's say, cycle, right? So the greener the banana or the less mature the banana is, the less sugar it's going to have. And as a consequence, the healthier it would be, right? But there is like a perfect point or like time for you to be eating the banana that it's going to not taste that bad as like without any sugar taste. It will have some sugar, it will also have some good fats and fibers as well. It's when it's mature pretty much. But then as it starts getting older, it will start getting more sugary. Like the vitamins and everything and minerals the banana has, they will start becoming sugar basically. And then you can still eat that banana, it's still edible, but it will be, you know, strange with lots of sugar that you might not need in your body. The texture will already start to lose it, as the fibers will also kind of start transforming into sugar, and then it's going to get rotten in the end. So I was reading like a graph or a chart that was showing pictures of the banana from green to yellow and how the sugar was getting made, right? Or getting as a result of the transformation or the conversion of the minerals, vitamins, and fibers into them, into the sugar. And then they use the banana sugar together with honey, and then they melt it in sugar, in extra sugar. Jesus, no, that's too sweet to me, right? I think the right one, if that goes down, the other one opens. Yeah, but then I will need to follow it. It's something to try. But I gotta return here with more bombs, right? I only have two next. Maturation, there we go, yeah. I don't know the word either. Cycle sounds right. And yeah, right point. Yes, there we go. And then that's the perfect moment for you to eat the fruit. But if you pass that point, it's going to get more sugar. Like, yeah, you will start eating more sugar than the vitamins it had before, right? Now they extract protein from milk, and everything is done at the biggest companies like Nestle. I think I said that the other day, but I'm kind of glad that I got used to not like buy or drink cow's milk anymore. I really got used to that. How can I recharge or refill my bombs? I think I need to use the missiles, right? It's freezing plus missiles, but I'm not sure if it's going to work for every enemy. Let's test on these guys right here. No, it gives me more missiles. What about these guys? Okay, if I beat those, I get the super bomb. Yeah, that's good, man. Oh, maybe these guys as well. I just noticed that they only freeze in the last hit before they die, right? Like the big enemy right there, he only froze when he was one hit before dying. He was not freezing in the first hit. No, the freezing is timed, yes. After some time they thaw out. These puzzles of the OG games. Have you never played this one, Chill Mode? Super Metroid is a classic, right? I mean, I haven't played it myself, but it was my own choice. I never felt the I don't know, the feeling of like I must play it. It never looked like, oh yeah, this is a game for me. But I think many people love to try this. Nope, I probably played Batman or Kirby. Speaking of Kirby, we have lots of Kirby games in the Switch Online here. I just don't know the right order for me to play them. But Kirby definitely something I wanna play eventually. It's a very chill game. Favorite Nintendo game was 101 game. I kinda had that. You had Tanks, Balloon Fight. Man, Balloon Fight is hard. We were talking about the real games right there, Chumode. Could you beat Balloon Fight or something? NES games are hard. There is a fun 1 versus 1 Balloon Fight. You're right, they had multiplayer, right? I only played Balloon Fight in like events because that's the only place where you can find a NES. In this grinding, I'm almost dying, right? I'm taking so many hits. Maybe I should get more health again. I only found 2 more super bombs, that's kinda lame. It's 8 p.m. and it's been 2 hours and a half of stream, okay. I was so happy that OBS did not crash yesterday. We had a super long stream of 9 hours and a half, like 30 minutes, and it did not crash, so... Oh, also, by the way, OBS updated today. Yeah, when I was starting the stream, or opening it, it was saying that it would install an update. So hopefully they fixed whatever bugs or crashes they were having before. There we go. Let's try with 4 bombs, and then if I need more, I return here then. But then... I would need to not miss the wall jump, right? That's the problem. Yeah, not missing this wall jump is like a lot of pressure. Let's practice a little bit more and then I'll try it. I still don't understand why these spikes are there. Why are these spikes here? Like... Why would they want me to get hurt if I were jumping on this area, you know? Don't you think those spikes don't make sense, or like... Subway is saying if you don't press the jump, does Samus slides down from the wall? Not really. She falls like she normally falls, right? Yeah, you see? Man, I can jump really high if I start running from there. So she doesn't land on the block if I go from the right. It's kind of harder for she to do it, right? I guess I need to learn it from this side. And that's going to be it. Well, let's see. We have 4 attempts, right? I missed. Yeah, it did not work. Now I did it. But again, you cannot see the... Okay, never mind, this won't work. When you are up here, you still can't see the steel bar growing, right? So it won't change anything. Wait... Unless I jump from here? And then I will still be seeing the steel bar growing. That's why the spikes are there. I think that's worth a try, right? And I just realized another thing. These enemies are useless because I need to use the nuke bomb in order to activate the rising steel pillar, right? But the nuke bomb will kill those enemies. So if I were thinking about leaving them alive so I could freeze them and use them as platforms, that won't work because the nuke bomb will get rid of them. So let's see if I can do that. I think I missed the... Yeah, I give up. It stays there. Yeah, it stays there. What I'm doing on this side doesn't change the result. What are those spikes protecting? And why would there be a... I don't know, why would there be a path on them before? Nuke Bomb Samus is the next level. F this puzzle. And the problem is that I don't think on anything else. Like, at first I was thinking that I would need the whatever power up might come that is connected to that one metal block right here, that one. But now I think that metal block... I mean, maybe it's still about that, and that's why I cannot find an answer. But at the same time, we can use it as a platform, right, to land, so... You know what, let's skip this. Let's save this for the future. Let's add it to the list of rooms with puzzles that I still don't know what to do, together with the room with the spikes in Norfair. Yes, I think it is better for us to not be like crushing our ideas and falling into despair because nothing is working. But sure, we know some things already that we can hopefully return in the future and work them out. You are semi-playing Genshin, there we go. Yesterday, yes, I know where progress is. Let's go there maybe. I was just finishing to check the missing rooms, right? But maybe this was the last one? It is the last one because the one down there, I think I need to have again the whatever mechanic those metal blocks will give me, right? Sure. Let's progress and see what happens in criteria again. So we'll need to go to the surface. I think the fastest way is actually... Is this right? I think it is, yes. Yeah, it's up there. I'll need to have the nuke bomb for the progression though. Yeah, they are not dropping the nuke bomb. Well, that was a better bomb, but not really the one I need. BRB, okay. I'll try getting to the place and also finding nuke bombs and saving. Yeah, I got here, but... Oh, maybe these guys? Hmm. You see, that's the problem. Oh my god. I'll try these guys again, but... This song is so Final Fantasy to me. Yeah, no nuke run. Yeah, that's the new area, Racket Ship. And it's going to reconnect to Maridia, which makes sense because I think that Maridia it still needs a boss, right? I think I'll get the crackers. I'm starting to want to with that. So I'll be right back. There we go. I got the crackers. Yeah, I'm thinking these enemies will not drop the nuke bombs. That's so unfortunate. What if I'm missing something else in here? I mean, now I know how to wall jump, right? Wait, not only wall jump, I can super jump as well. Wait. Oh, I cannot get the super high speed from this side. No, I have broken that before, man. Yeah, I actually got there by breaking it. But I was thinking I could do it from the other side too. But now I can go for the super jump, right? Maybe here that the map is blank? Let's try. I was too soon. Yeah, maybe there isn't anything in here, right? It's the ceiling. I now kind of feel like I'm watching an episode of Boundary Break, and then I'm seeing the ceiling of this area in the map for like the first time. I was trying to wall jump as well. But I think it won't give me anything, right? Let's try somewhere else. It looks like, wait. Is there something there? You see, there is something there. If only I had nuke bombs, right? But maybe what's there is the next area, the rocket ship. Yeah, it's the rocket ship. No, let's go back and look for nuke bombs. Oh. The thing is that yesterday, I remember we found an enemy that was very good to farm those bombs. But then you ask me, Alan, who was that enemy? I don't remember. I only know they exist somewhere. Probably they were... Wait, they must be close to the wall jumping place, right? I think I remember now. Probably they were the freaking bugs that keep on respawning every time, but the bugs from that area. I can't even use the shortcut anymore because I don't have them. So I can only go right. Why do I have the feeling I can't get anywhere from here? Because I can't go right, but then I also can't go down because, like, this is bad. Yep. Under us here, there is only that one room, right? That has a power-up, but now it's useless. Yeah, I'll need to go up again. And take another elevator. I now definitely regret exploring that room with the rising steel pillar and using all of the nuke bombs in there. Because we got nowhere and we can't find them anymore, the nuke bombs. I never tried to beat that one enemy though. Maybe only with a nuke bomb? Yeah. Oh! There we go. Okay, we don't need to go deeper than this. But I gotta test this out, like... Yeah, they only die to that. So we are going to spend some time here farming. Why did they not give me anything? Oh, it's because I'm full of items, I get it now. So when they drop something, the only thing they can drop is a nuke bomb or health. Okay, I was thinking it was so weird, but now it makes sense. Yeah, my ammo is full, but nuke bombs. Our max capacity is like 12, was it? Or is it 9? Maybe it is still 9. No, it's more. Okay, 11 maybe? But again, 10 is fine, right? So... yeah. It's fine, let's go. Maybe it is our limit. The next area is called Wrecked Ship. I don't have many great memories of wrecked ships in video games, do you? Well, the first one that comes to my mind was a traumatizing place of my childhood. Because Super Mario RPG has a wrecked ship in it. And it was exactly the dungeon that not only was creepy, but also that had a password going on. And it took me and my childhood friends 1 whole month until cracking that password because of English, right? We didn't know English that much. But we did it. It just took very long. And the other rocket ship I can remember is in Super Mario World, which is also a somewhat creepy level, but kinda okay-ish because Super Mario World was not that creepy. Regarding this one, it was a fun level actually because it was very different than the other levels, you know. It was a level with a lot of personality in my opinion. If I'm not mistaken, by the end of that level, you even fall from like a very long time. You keep on falling into darkness and like nothingness, but then while you're falling, you need to collect lots of rings, not rings actually, coins, right? Lots of coins and all sorts of things. It's funny that most of these record ship memories I might have of video games are from Mario games, right? Even in Mario Kart there is a level of a record ship. It's Wario Shipyard, if I'm not mistaken, from the 3DS. Oh, good call. Pokemon has the... It's not the Assassin, right? The Assassin was a shipwreck of the anime, but in the game, it didn't sink. The one that sunk was the one from Hoenn. I think it's just called Abandoned Ship, if I'm not mistaken. So I haven't finished Final Fantasy X, but I think that in the beginning of the game there is also a sunken ship, right? That also surprised me a lot. That one thing that I noticed when I was playing Final Fantasy X by myself was that a lot of those battles of the game were on water, or maybe to say in water, right? Like this dungeon of this one sunken ship with, how was she called? Riku, I think, the other character. And then also when you are in Beasthead Island, you explore it with Waka, and then you're also swimming and getting to places, you know. So it was one thing that surprised me a lot, that many of the locations and even the dungeons of Final Fantasy X were connected to water. Even the sport they played, the Blitzball or something. So yeah, there was a shipwreck in there too. Hi Scap, what's up, man? Scap, we did it. We actually managed to do the wall jump and get the item. In the end, it was just a super bomb upgrade, but it's good. Also, by the way, Scap, happy birthday, right? You were saying yesterday that it would be your birthday today. Happy birthday. I hope you can get another one of those cakes from Portal, although hopefully they are not a lie, right? Like they will be the real thing. Do they still run the bakery in there? How's that going now? It's been a while, right? I'm not sure if they still bake that cake, but I hope they do. Yeah, Subway is saying that lots of things are sunken in Final Fantasy X. Can I remember any other sunken ship in levels or in video games? Xenogears? Nah, I can't remember. Chrono Cross? Wait, Chrono Cross has Starkey's sunken airship, right? I guess that counts too. Then Chrono Trigger, I don't remember anything. Wait, I mean, it is not a sunken facility, but it is underwater. But it's not the same idea. I'm talking about the Ocean Palace. Yeah, it is underwater, but it's not sunken, so I don't think it counts. Can't remember of more places. But yeah, Final Fantasy X was the last one I remember playing that had a sunken ship. I miss how long they can hold. Yes, how long they can hold their breath underwater in Final Fantasy X. They didn't have an oxygen meter, right? Yeah, those battles underwater could last forever. Thanks, yo. Not from that bakery. Yes, I'm not very surprised. You don't live near it anymore. That's true. But did you get any sweets, any treats? In my birthday last month, I got kippes, right? Which are fried snacks, and I'm addicted to them. I tried them for a new place. Unfortunately, even though they were with a good price, I can't say they were very, very, very good. They were good, but I was kind of hoping they were, with like a special seasoning or something that could um, make them even more delicious or something that could make them stand out in comparison than a regular dish. But I was thinking they were missing some more herbs, maybe some mint to give them some freshness as well. But yeah, I bought myself the kippes. I don't remember buying sweets for my birthday this year. And kippes are very tiny ground beef snacks. Yeah, they are fried ground beef snacks. They are either Lebanese or from the Middle East. Wait, Middle East, right? That's the name of the region in the world. Let me confirm that. Middle East, isn't it? Yes, Middle East. I'm right. Regarding the game escape, we did that wall jumping hell, it's over. And then I explored some other rooms. Were we getting more upgrades, Suburb? Do you remember? I think we got another. We got two upgrades, right? For the nuke bomb. And then we found another room that it has a puzzle that I don't know what to do on it. It is a puzzle about a rising steel bar or like column or pillar that has also a locked steel door, and I'm not sure what to do about them. But this one rising pillar, it rises when you activate a nuke bomb. Also, I returned to that one room we were finding yesterday, or we found yesterday, that required the super jump, and I jumped there. But then I ended up in another room that I cannot progress, which was a room with water, spikes, falling rocks, and a tall wall or like a high wall that I cannot jump. So I'm guessing I will eventually find something that helps me to deal with water. Maybe it could be connected to that comeback to Maridia right there, because Maridia to me so far has been the water level of this game. I'm also expecting a boss fight in there because it would make sense for Maridia to have a boss fight, and I even will say that the boss in there might be the one from the statue that looked like a Zora, right? Who knows, maybe it was even a reference. Yeah, and then the worm looking statue monster could be the boss for the Norfair area that I will also need to return eventually because I don't know how to cross the spiky room in there. Yeah, definitely get something tonight, man, yeah. And then you are being taken to dinner tomorrow, that's also very nice. Don't know where yet. What about a pizzeria, man? Pizzerias are always good. I would either say pizzeria or barbecue place. I would even say Brazilian barbecue place, why not? Did you go back to the Morph Ball room in Brinstar? Morph Ball room. Morph Ball room? Can you give me more details on how it is? Are you talking about the wall one? The one with the wall jump? We did that. It was the first thing we did today. That you need to fit in the gap? I was able to do it, yes. Subaru even clipped that. And the strategy for that, by the way, it was different than the one we were doing yesterday. As I was struggling so much to like jump and morph on air, wait, to do that takes a lot of time, and then I would also need to be doing a jump to the right in that case. So as they were asking for so many commands and inputs, I was like, I cannot do this. So what I tried instead was like, I will get to the edge of Let me get rid of this guy. There we go. I'll get to the edge of the platform that has the two walls that we wall jump, that we climbed. I'll get to the edge of it without falling. Like the closest, like this. The closest to the gap that I need to get in. Then I will morph ball. And then I will keep on using the morph bombs until randomly and luckily they will get me like super high like that. And then once I'm super high like that, I just press right and hope that I get to the gap. And that's what worked. Yeah, that's how we solved that puzzle. There we go. Yeah, that it is. Subaru just brought up the clip. Yeah, we made it. Yes, to the secret area, but we didn't know the way. Oh no, never mind. He's actually talking about the. But why do you say that area is the morph ball area? To me, it's the speedy area, isn't it? We needed to get the speed boost for summons and then the momentum to jump. We got back there, but then there was a water room that I didn't know what to do. More spikes, falling stones from the ceiling, and a large wall that I would need to make a high jump that I don't know how to do it right. It was a trap room, basically. Oh! Okay, now I see what you're saying. I found the shortcut that you need to use a nuke bomb. I found that shortcut, yes. Is that what you're asking? There is a connection between Brinstar and Criteria in there. If I use the nuke bomb, and then there is a shortcut. It was actually the first note I had on my list of notes here, that I suspected that there was a secret in that room where we got the morph ball. Brinstar has a room with light and two rock faces, and then yesterday when we returned to it, I noticed that the light was not there anymore, so I was kind of thinking that the puzzle was over. But then today I learned that we could find this one shortcut passage in that room still. If it is not what I'm saying, then I don't know what you are asking me to say, right? Maybe it's still a secret and a mystery to me. But if you pay attention to the map, we were able to do a lot of things. Hi X5, what's up, man? Yeah, you see, we were able to fill up a lot already. But now I'm curious, if it's not the shortcut, then I have no clue. Let's finally get to the progression area. Doing okay? You are resting since you are on vacation. That's nice, man. And chilling. Don't you have any plans on traveling on vacation? It's funny how I ask that, but I myself hardly plan myself to travel, right? Which is something kinda bad and sad, but it is very rare for me to plan to travel or something. How's the Super Metroid going? Better than yesterday for sure. I'm still kinda going slowly because I'm paying attention to the puzzles and secrets everywhere. But now finally we may be doing some progression. I kind of think I finished checking what I wanted to check. What I left behind, it's still a mystery on how to solve them, so I will return to them later. But yesterday I was struggling a lot to perform mechanics, basically, especially the wall jumping. And today we got rid of that wall jumping of hell, and then now maybe we deserve a boss fight, by the way, so hopefully that's what's up ahead, right? We deserve this game's sign of progression, and I say it's a boss fight. Yeah, the Sonic running room, but you didn't know about pressing down. I did that. I went there, which is called Shiny's Spark, huh? No, yes, like I told you, I jumped up there, and then there was another room with another puzzle that I didn't know what to do. It was like the floor was only spikes, it had water, and then there was another wall kind of far ahead of it, but a wall of blocks and a door. But then it was a tall wall, so I would need to make a big jump to get to the door. Together with that, because I was like, okay, I will hurt myself in the spikes because I don't know how to swim, to see what's past the spikes. Just like what I was doing with the spiky room of uh, Norfair, that I still don't know how to solve that puzzle either. I was there hurting myself, taking damage, and then rolling stones started falling from the ceiling to like, let's sauce it up, right? If you wanna die, we can help you, we are here for this. That's what the room was pretty much doing. So like, spikes kill you, the rolling stones kill you and everything, and then once you get to the other side, tall wall, no way to jump because the water kinda loses your momentum, it kinda drains your energy, or like, you can get, you know, the... you can't jump, you can't Mario underwater. So yeah, I was like, no, bad plan, retreat, 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 until I figure out what to do with the water. We can't solve that puzzle. That's what I found. Yeah, there we go. There was another puzzle room that I'm hoping now Maridia will give me some swimming abilities or something. No plans since my original plan was cancelled. Oh no, I'm sorry about that though. But I do hope you can find something else to do. Are there any good events happening? How are the anime events, for example, in Argentina? Do you guys get many of those? Right now, I was talking about this yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. Right now, we are having a gaming event. It's sponsored by an internet provider company here in my city. It's actually my internet provider. It's the one that I'm using right now. And they are having like a gaming event in the shopping mall. So basically you have 30 minutes to play all of the games they have there. Of course it's impossible, but you pick the ones you want to play. I went for playing a PlayStation 5 for the first time in my life. I tried Astrobot and I liked it a lot. And then after a kid came to like, hey, can I play? And then I was like, fine, there goes my Astrobot, right? But I let the kid play my place, and then I moved to Cuphead, and then I beat, I think, one of the first bosses there, and after that I went to the Beat Saber, that even had like a big screen, and then I was there, bah, 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 slashing everything. So it was very well, or maybe to say, it was 30 minutes, or they were 30 minutes that I enjoyed a lot. There we go, yes. They were... I'm not sure how to say what I want to say in English. I can only say that in Portuguese. Anyway, I enjoyed those 30 minutes a lot, the most I could. There we go. But yes, isn't anything happening? Maybe some expositions in your city, like art expositions even. Maybe concerts. Here in Brazil, Carnival was over, like officially, but they still are having like post-Carnival parties, right? And parades. So I went to the park today to play a little bit of Pokemon Go, but after I did the Gigamax battles, I was like, I don't want to play the community day here, so bye. And then I had lunch and returned home, and then I played the community day here at home, and a little bit in the way, right? Or on the way back home. But I heard that after the Pokemon Go event there in the park, they would have a band playing some carnival and samba and I don't know, all sorts of different genre music, right? And it is a very fun and somewhat famous band from my city. So there was also that happening in my city. Anyways, let's go check the wreckage ship. Water. Speaking of which, do I just sink? I do. But I managed to get the missile, okay. She doesn't need to breathe underwater though, so that's good. The Varia suit protects Samus against fire hazards and water hazards. Can I can't wall jump right in here because how am I supposed to get up there? Wait, your cat? It started going zoomies? How's your cat named, by the way? Maybe you have told me that already, but I don't remember. So you had to take care of it. I hope it's okay now. Let me see if I can say that right. Teseo? Like in Spanish? That's a name that sounds to me like a... There we go. Like a Greek reference? Yeah, is that from the Greek mythology? It is. Tell me more, because I heard the name, but I don't remember the myth behind it. How's the story? How's the tragedy, right? Because normally everything like Greek myth is like a tragedy. Everybody dies in the end. I was asking you if you couldn't find other plans, right? Because you said your plans were cancelled, and then I was suggesting you to like, aren't there anime events happening in your city? Maybe arts expositions or concerts? And then I was kinda also adding with the things that I knew that were happening in my city, like the gaming event in the shopping mall, the carnival band playing today in the park after the Pokemon Go event that I went to. There are some fun things happening here. Oh, you don't remember? No, it's fine, like, I'm just curious though. Oh, Age of Mythology. Aren't they making a new Age of game? I think I saw the news of that. And again, that's another game that goes to that list of those games are super popular, super famous, and such a classic, but I never played them. Because they are out of my radar or personal preference. The same goes to Civilization. Have you guys ever tried Civilization? The one thing that I like about Civilization is the Baba Yetu song, all thanks to the video games live concert. If I'm pretty sure that Scap has been to their concert too in Canada or in the US, right? I'm not sure. Because Scap used to live in Seattle, so it's all close in there, right? But I'm pretty sure Scap has been to their concert too. We used to talk about that. And then they introduced me to that song, Baba Yeru, and then it's a very good one. I went to the anime events a long time ago and I'm so out of the loop with it. It's been forever since you last have been to one. Have you ever cosplayed, by the way? Oh, twice in the US? Oh, you're still in Seattle? Okay, okay. Or maybe close by? I'm sad that they never have returned to Brazil anymore. It's been a while since I last heard their news of returning here. They remaked it? Yes, they remade it, but I also kind of think they're going to have a new title, right? Of Age of. But most of the time I'll be resting, yeah. And spending time with friends since I cannot spend time with them a lot. That's a good plan, yeah. And I'm hoping you can also play maybe some couch video games. You know, couch gaming. I know that you like to play games with your friends a lot in the internet, but if you can have the chance to like play with them in person, I also recommend doing it because I think it's super fun as well. You tried Civilization 6, and then that game took days to finish. You mean you... Wait, that game took days to finish? Honestly, how many days though? Like, I'm guessing you meant maybe months to finish? Yeah, because I kind of think it is a very long game, right? You did cosplay once. Have you ever cosplayed, Scap? As Okabe Rintaro from Steins Gate. Really low budget cosplay, but that counts. My low budget cosplay is wearing my Haikyuu jersey, right? Most of my friends are from another country. No, I know, but I don't know. Maybe your real life friends don't they like video games? If they don't, I can understand you though. Like my hometown friends, they were not gamers. Only now that one of them kind of got a Switch and then started liking some co-op games like Overcooked and stuff. But still, I can only say that my Pokemon Go friends like games more, right? I'm super freaking bummed that I wasn't able to go to the Final Fantasy or maybe Final Symphony in Vancouver last month. Here in Brazil, I'm always getting some ads of concerts in Rio. I don't understand why they are so expensive though, because they are not like official concerts, you know. It's not the real band, the composers, the famous people behind those pieces of work. But I'm always getting ads of like Dragon Ball concert, you know, and then One Piece Symphony as well, and also Saint Seiya Symphony. Which, by the way, a Saint Seiya concert, whew, it must be beautiful because those tracks of Saint Seiya, the melodies, they are amazing. But yeah, Yu Yu Hakusho as well. I'm always getting those ads on Facebook, but they are played by, I don't know, city orchestras like from Rio. It's not the real composers of the song or like the copyright owners. But for some reason they are freaking expensive. I swear to God, if they were a little bit cheaper, I could consider traveling to Rio and checking them out. Because there is a bus that gets me there, but they are too much expensive. I don't know why. The thing with Civ 6 games is something like this. We start a game, a random one, and then we spend like 5 to 6 hours on it. You mean in real life, right? And then you still haven't finished that single game, you go to sleep, you continue another 6 hours. Wait, what? And then how do you end that? You stop the story in the middle of it. What happens after 6 hours? I haven't really cosplayed, no, but maybe Riddler in 3rd grade for Halloween. Riddler? Who's Riddler? I really like the name of that. From which show is that character? You can win in a different kind of ways. Yeah, I have heard that it really allows you to like be from all sorts of countries, right? So you can start your game. I'm not sure how open it is, but for pretty much any different area of the world. By the way, what the heck is happening in this room? Am I not supposed to be exploring this yet? Because I still don't have the freaking metal block annoying upgrade. But then again, if it's not here, where the hell is that? Is that because I explored everything? I even found wall jumps that I was not supposed to be finding. Don't you think you are asking too much from me, game? Okay, let's not panic. There must be something else that I'm missing. Maybe a hidden passage somewhere. Like here, for example. When you don't know what to do, nuking is also a good idea, right? So, which place could be the best one for me to nuke? Why would they also give me missiles? There is nothing for me to shoot in here. Unless they want me to shoot the metal bars, but that doesn't make any sense, right? It's insane how every single room of this game is a puzzle room. It's wild. I swear to God, if Scap or somebody else that has always wanted to see me playing this game, if you guys have gone into like the direction of it got puzzles, you would, I'm not sure, but you would definitely make me way more curious about playing this. And still, I would have never imagined that the amount of puzzles of this game is more than a Professor Layton game, you know? It's insane. Again, I will say this is a lot like a Zelda game, but way more focused on puzzles. Like, not even Zelda games have this amount of puzzles on it. So it can probably go for like 3 days if it's really hard. Yeah, and then your the ending of your territory or like civilization will be probably one that gets to the bad ending, right? I have heard it is very hard. But you can win by conquering, investigating, by going to the religion path, and so on. You can be Gandhi and be a freaking menace to the world and declare war to everybody. So you can be like a... I don't know, a psychopath? Riddler from Batman Forever. Oh, that's that's how he's called? Like the enemy? Or the villain? Interesting. In Portuguese, he's Charada, right? So I was expecting his name in English to be Charade or something. Yeah, Charada. Also, I recently tried a game called Escape from Tarkov. I have heard of that. Isn't it the one that you need to check on passports with a friend? And it's an extraction FPS. No, it's not the same one then. What is that? Which game is that one that you gotta check the passports? Oh, it's called Passports Please, isn't it? I think it is. Passports Please. No, it's Papers Please. Okay, Papers Please. Once I read that, I thought of this one, Papers Please. So Escape from Tarkov, it is an extraction FPS. What do you mean by extraction FPS? Like, what is an extraction in an FPS game? A really realistic kind of game where even stepping on glass can be detrimental to getting killed or not. But I mean, you could bleed, but that would kill you? Final Symphony are classical 20 to 40 minutes long symphonic suites of the Final Fantasy games. The first concert is Final Fantasy 6, 7, and 10. And then the second is 5, 8, 9, and 13. Well, I guess I have my favorite already, right? I would totally be there if I had to pick for the first pack, 6, 7, and 10. Although, I gotta say this. I'm pretty sure I used to say this before, right? Long time ago. I love many Final Fantasy 7 songs, Final Fantasy 6 too, and of course Final Fantasy 10 because it has now 2 of my favorite Final Fantasy songs. Before I played it, B-Sad Island was my favorite Final Fantasy song, and it might still be it, although it also got another very close rival to it, which is Wandering Flame. And it's such a strong song to me now that I'm not sure anymore if it is my my favorite now or if it's still B-Sad Island. I don't know, but I love them both a lot. But I remember I used to say that even though those 3 games have amazing tracks and songs to me, the one Final Fantasy that had the most good songs, like if you consider all of the songs it has, I think it is Final Fantasy 8. Yes, I think like the general quality of the songs of Final Fantasy 8, like the whole album, is the one that feels the best to me. Like, it feels like most of the tracks of Final Fantasy VIII, they are, you know, good to me as a collection. It's almost like I'm saying there are no bad songs. Maybe they are, or there are. But if I had to listen to a whole album, I think the album of Final Fantasy VIII would be my favorite. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put what I want to say. Tarkov looked cool for Rio. I was thinking about playing that. It has been 15 years since a FPS game though. Used to be good at it. Wait, Mode, haven't you played FPS games like last year? I kinda thought you were telling me you were playing something like that. Yeah, X5, I ended up thinking of Paper Please. Final Fantasy 6, 7, and 10 Symphony, yeah, I would pick that pack too. Even though Final Fantasy 8 as a standalone game, in my opinion, has the best average or good quality of songs in average, you know? But don't worry, Scap, I believe they will make more Final Fantasy Symphony concerts there, right? You gotta get to the Choppa. To the Choppa? Do you mean Chopper from One Piece? You've missed the first concert and you are pissed? But why exactly did you miss that? You were not aware of the dates? Or you had something else to do in the day? I'd love to hear the FF6 suit live. Survive long enough. Stepping on glass equals to doing a lot of noise and... Oh, okay, yeah. So it is more like a stealthy FPS game? And then Symphony is something else, it's like an opera venue? Yeah, they will have a band, right? A live band concert with like an orchestra. Yeah, it's more like an orchestra. Basically, in Escape from Tarkov, you gotta get tasks done. That sounds a little bit like Among Us even. Like locating a certain object in a map, delivering something to a certain location, getting certain items, or just kill other players. Speaking of which, have you guys seen the Death Note game? Because that was a thing too, right? It's like a team needs to be the team of the killers that protect the identity of the owner of Death Note or the user of the Death Note, and the other team is the police and the investigators. It's like the N team that's trying to fight against the L team, right? It is like an Among Us game. You load up into a map, then you do the task, and then you go to another side, which is an extraction point, and then you leave it there. Or actually you leave that room. But if you die while trying to do your task, you lose everything on the character. I mean, it sounds very punishing, but like you said, it is very realistic, right? And then I guess the other companions, or like the rest of the party, will need to like find your body and then get whatever you were able to accomplish or something. Yeah, they will need to get your work done, right? Basically, because you are dying and then you are losing everything you have done. At least at Symphony venue, no core. Wait, no. How is that? Choir, right? No choir. Although those arrangers have done choir with other game concerts. Hi, Barba, nice to see you, man. What's up? It's been a while. Is this? Yeah, it is. Of course, an old school game, right? Have you played it though? I never thought I would be playing this for Rio, but it's Kapluni right there convincing me to play it, and so far I'm enjoying it, yeah. It's just because I don't like aliens that much. I was thinking I would get scared of the monsters, but overall it's doing okay. Besides the hardcore puzzles, right? Hardcore puzzles in here. Like this one that I'm stuck. The 8 suit is amazing, I bet. Tarkov is the most realistic I've seen in a while. It is always mixed player NPCs. Imagine if the NPC ruins your team, right? I saw one game like was bot only, probably because the guy went for the easiest difficulty. and then also some sort of higher levels, and then more players or something. A bot only escape from Tarkov. Now that's something. Depending on the map, it can have like 8 to 12 players in the same lobby, and then some hostile NPCs. I used to have the best worldwide clan on an FPS, but it's a boomer. Soldier of Fortune 2, I haven't heard of that game. It was just before Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike was huge in Brazil, like huge, massive. Do you guys know, I'm not sure if it's going to have the same name in English, but do you know what's a LAN house? Maybe X5 could know that, I'm not sure. But Brazil used to have lots of LAN houses. And basically they were like buildings that they had lots of computers connected to each other into a server where people could multiplayer PC games before the internet was this big, right? So everywhere you could like look at had a LAN house where people went to play Counter-Strike here in Brazil. It was that big. But again, it is not my thing, it is not my game, so I never went there for that, right? I always went there to like, oh yes, I'm in a different city than mine, but I need to check my email or enter on MSN or log in MSN to talk to my friends. So hello, do you have a free computer for me that nobody's playing Counter-Strike so I could use the internet on it? Thank you very much. And then I was there checking my MSN, checking my Hotmail or something, and then okay, here's the money, and then bye. And then everybody there was like pew, 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 Counter-Striking, but not me, right? Hello Peter, welcome, happy hunting, thank you so much. Right now I went on a chatting time, but it's also because I'm stuck right now, right? I just got to this sunken ship area, or wrecked ship area actually, and I'm thinking I don't have what I need to progress. I think it might be related to that right there, the metal blocks on top of it. But I will still see a little bit more because I gotta try the nuke bomb here to see if it can reveal any secrets. And then after that, in case I don't find anything, I backtrack again and see if I missed something else. Let me go back on the chat a little bit more. They have the albums of these. Oh, definitely, right? Maybe they should have those albums on Spotify, don't you think? So people could listen to their songs there. Choppa, Arnold Schwarzenegger on Extraction Question. You are going to do... Wait. You are gonna go to the second one, Scap? Yeah, can you go to the second concert, Scap? The one that has Final Fantasy VIII. It was short notice and I had a broken ankle. Oh yeah, you talked about that before, right? And it was also snowing. Yeah, that sounds rough. Get them Final Fantasy IX tunes live. Final Fantasy IX was the one that had... yeah, I remember one track from it that I liked a lot. I don't remember the name of it though. Man, I can't even sing it. But it was a very good song when the friends of Zidane are supporting him, right? Near the end of the game. Yeah, I like that song a lot, but I can't really sing it right now. I'm trying to find myself in the chat again, I kinda lost it. There we go. It's reason enough to stay home and order Chinese food. Like the broken angle, that sucks. Yeah, if your party is with you, they can grab some of your stuff so you don't lose it later on. But having a big party can be not so good. Yeah, because it's going to split all of those items. And then it could also become crazier, right? Like disorganized. And then nobody knows what the others are doing. If it comes here, yeah, it took them. Oh, it took them that long to get there. 10 to 12 years to finally come near me. Escape from Tarkov has that thing where you cannot identify your teammates, only if you remember how they look like, because if you don't, you can mistake them for an enemy and shoot them dead. That happened a lot in the game. I have the feeling I saw a game that had that going on, but I was thinking it was more like an upcoming game, but it could have been Escape from Tarkov and I'm not sure. That you really had to not reveal your identities, right? And I'm also not talking about the Death Note game that I brought up, it's a different one. I know that feel damn bad circumstances though. Lamparis, do you know those two modes? Yeah, they were a big thing here, especially for Counter-Strike. Yeah, Counter-Strike LAN Paris. They own servers, the mods. I guess two mode leave that time, right? I don't like Counter-Strike, so I did not leave that. That sparked gaming era for real? I think so. Also, hi Piero, how's it going? Internet's cafe and LAN houses. Regarding internet's cafes, I haven't been to them actually. You know what? That's a thing that I can't say that's very common here. Although the one internet cafe that I have like a picture on my mind is more like the Japanese one, right? If you're talking about something a little bit different, then maybe they are in Brazil somewhere. But yeah, when I think of internet cafe, I think more on something more in the Japanese culture. And then I haven't been to those. Shout out MSN Buzzer. They were so annoying, right? Everything was so simple already, yeah. Barba played the newer on a Switch emulator very hard game. Oh, a newer Metroid game, right? Maybe you played Metroid Dread. Yeah, it does look hard because you gotta escape from the enemies, right? Run from them. I now wonder if those enemies, by the way, they could have been the petrified statues from this game, right? Now that I'm thinking about them, they look a lot like. Holy shit, I think I'm getting somewhere maybe. Because they are also very technological enemies that cannot die, they don't have weakness or something. Oh shit! I think I got you a very good theory. We don't need new apps, and then Baba is playing Final Fantasy Rebirth now. How has it been like? Have you been enjoying it? It looks beautiful, right? Like the graphics, I don't have anything to complain from what I have seen from that game. But if the gameplay or the plot of it has been good, then that's another talk. One thing that happens in Escape from Tarkov with a friend was that we entered the game 40 seconds in, we encountered 3 NPCs. One of them was a boss, which your friend who has like 940 hours into the game never saw before, and then we got killed and we lost everything we had. It was so funny. 40 seconds in, dead. Good job, X5. I will remember that story in the days that I feel like depressed of not accomplishing anything in my games. I mean, forget what I said, I gotta motivate you, right, X5? Because we are friends in here. So, X5, let's go, man. Return there and survive for 41 seconds. No, X5, come on. Now you need to go back there with your friend and destroy it, right? The boss, and then you become the boss yourself, right? Have you ever found that boss again? Maybe it was one of those rare enemies, right? Like... yeah, there are those super rare, crazy OP enemies sometimes. I can, when I say that, I can only think of Paper Mario. Paper Mario has the Dazzling Daisy enemy or something. It's like a golden flower, but that golden flower destroys you. Like it causes a lot of damage if you fight it. For those that were here for Bug Fables, which was a Paper Mario inspired game, amazing game by the way. If you love Paper Mario, play it please. It was super fun. But Paper Mario had the golden seedling, remember that? The golden seedling is the same thing. It's a super rare enemy encounter that if it finds you, it destroys you. Or Mother Tree had an enemy like that too. Or I don't know, even horror games like Resident Evil with the Mr. X, right? It is all about, or it's all around that idea of OP enemies that destroy you if they find you. That's actually a good question. Do you guys have a favorite ultimate enemy like that? Like a random encounter that destroys you? I have the feeling that most of you probably would answer Mr. X because I think he traumatizes so many Resident Evil players. Mm, I have a traumatizing one too, but nobody would get the reference. There is the Scooby-Doo Super Nintendo game that I used to be super scared of that had a jumping biped werewolf, and he scared me a lot. I could never learn how to beat him. He used to kill Shaggy and Scooby super easily. So yeah, for years I was traumatized by that one enemy. But besides him, I'm not sure who I would say. Oh, maybe the Marlboro as well. Marlboro is another one of them. The Tonberry is fun. Even Cactuar is a little bit like that, right? Cactuars can be rough. I'm just now realizing that Final Fantasy has many of those enemies, like random encounters that are OP AF. I'm doing alright, Piero. I'm here chilling and talking while I understand what the hell is going on in this watery room. Let me try... I need to try the nuke bomb, right? Can I go inside of this? No. Let me try the nuke bomb here. But I don't think that's it. I think I need to have the power up. The thing is that I have the feeling I have been everywhere I could and I still did not find it, you know? I might be missing something very important, but at the same time not obvious. Because if it were obvious, I totally... Wait a second, this looks sus. But it's nothing, right? I love how you shoot like ice beams and you don't froze water. It's beautiful. It's some high quality technology, right? But I don't know. I think I shouldn't be here. I need something for that. I'm backtracking. Nuke bombs don't do anything. They gave me missiles though. But yeah, the missiles also didn't do anything. Wait, let me go back again. That Death Note game was a thing for a bit though. It was, but now you're saying that it flopped? Probably right. It was maybe fun for like one day or two and then everybody gets tired. I need to live in an internet cafe in Japan. I understand that feeling. It has a vibe, right, Chill Mode? I did the making music in an hour challenge. Oh, how was it? And you decided that I really need to learn music theory. Let's go, Piero. I have been making music just randomly for a while, but I'm tired of not knowing what I'm doing. I mean, there is also beauty in like just composing without the theory and everything, just because it sounds good to your ears. But yeah, if you are excited to like learn more, then I hope you do it. It has like 20% of chances of spawning, and since the map is a little big, that percentage of finding him is kind of low. Yeah, 20% chance is not a bad percentage, but since you're saying that the map is super large, it's going to be difficult, right? But I hope you guys can find him again and maybe you can be more prepared to face him. Also, I'm looking at the screen with the water, and the way they scaled down the size of the water ripples to make it look 3D is super clever for a game of its time. They have some fun layers in this game. Like, there was the other room that I compared to Chrono Trigger as well. Oh yeah! You're right, especially when we are near the top of it, right? Man, you are right, I was not seeing the 3D perspective of it. It's beautiful. Thank you for pointing that out, because I'm amazed by it too now. I wish, I don't know, Echo the Dolphin could have water like this, you know? Scooby-Doo horror game, it is chill mode for a kid like me. Those enemies would pop out of nowhere running fast after you. And it's funny how in that game, your life was a scary meter. So basically the more scared Scooby and Shaggy get, that's how a game over happens. I wanna make music too, to get pixels.com I guess, for free clips, and make a trance summer type clip. I know how to use all of the software for good instruments. You do, we were talking about that yesterday. And composing notes and things, but I'm just bad at making music. Again, it's just a matter of studying a little bit and practicing it. The Girl from Fear, I never played it again. I wouldn't ever think of playing that. I Can't versus Ghost Girls, The Crab Walking, The Install. I'm going to look up a course online. Yeah, probably you can even find free courses, right? Even on YouTube sometimes. Oh cool, you know how to use the software. Go for a Dutch style trance like Tiesto. You know what, I have been to a Tiesto rave party, haven't I? I think so, wasn't it? I think I have been to a Tiesto rave party chill mode. It was my first rave, if I'm not mistaken, in 2008. Because I was 18 in 2008 and then I kinda went to his concert. Oh, wait a minute. Was it Tiesto or was it Fatboy Slim? No, it was Fatboy Slim. Yeah. No, so maybe I have never been to a Tiesto rave party. I can't remember the rave parties I have been to as a teenager. And then you get a girl voice, hard from Fiverr, and then you make a cool clip. Today you can even use AI to like make cool clips, right? Catchy things. I just looked it up. I think we're missing something, me too. And that something is right there. Well, let's backtrack. There goes my progression dream, right? I mean, it is definitely something that I must find because the amount of rooms that have been bugging us, that have been also asking for us to have that sort of power-up is insane. The thing is, I have been everywhere. Where the shit could that be at? I found like crazy secrets, but I could not find that. So that's the thing, I don't even know where to go. You can see that everything is colored, you know, like I have been everywhere. I might be missing some sort of orange door, that's my guess. An orange door somewhere. Maybe Maridia, because I got this power up, but I don't remember using the super bomb in Maridia. You know what? Maybe we should return to Maridia. Maybe there is a orange door in there. Because Norfair, we have been a lot to Norfair, like I spent a lot of time trying to get through the spiky room, right? And then Brinstar and Criteria, I explored a lot yesterday, so if they had something, I most likely have been to those things or to those places. But Maridia, I haven't been there lately. I think it is worth a shot, even though the map looks completed. But who knows? Yes, I will go from here because I still have the nuke bombs, so I can take the shortcut, right? Yes, we found more energy tanks yesterday, Piero, in our backtracking exploration. We even found a reserve tank, look at this. We have extra supply right there, can you see it? Reserve tank 100, we got an extra one. That I think it's going to refill those right there somehow. But again, you say that I have a lot of health, but wait until I get to a boss fight. And get ready to see me losing health like crazy, at speed of light. Or just give me a spiky room, like when I was exploring the spiky room that had water on it. I was alive in the end with only one of those energy tanks filled up. It ate 4 full squares of life from me, right? So if I were exploring that right there, without this amount of life, it was like instant death. I just put a couple of those suits in your jukebox for later. Oh, okay. Maybe you can get that, Piero. And then use them yourself, right? Wait, never mind. When he's talking about suits, he meant the Final Fantasy. I read it thinking it was like more software for composing music. Let me check that out. But why are they not on Spotify? It's just because we were talking about another thing over music and then Scap went back to the previous talk. I kinda wanna look up if they are on Spotify too. Yeah, there they are. Final Fantasy 6 suit and then the 8 one too. I recommend pretty much their whole album lineup, which is like Symphonic Shades, Symphonic Fantasies. I have the feeling I have heard one of those before because I do believe you have sent me those at one point. At least the Chrono Cross one, right? I remember listening to the Chrono Cross orchestra. It has Kingdom Hearts as well. But then wait a second. I see. So maybe they all go under the Square uh, games, right? Because I was going to say, like, the composer of Kingdom Hearts is Yoko Shimomura. It's not the same as Chrono Cross, so how they have the copyrights to do it? But it's probably due to Square that connects everybody. And then Final Fantasy, Chrono Trigger, Nintendo things too, but they never had an album release. And then Symphonic Odyssey with Nobuo Uematsu for Final Fantasy 1 plus 2. Speaking of Kingdom Hearts, that's another franchise I still need to get in, right? It's funny that a friend of mine, he is not a big fan of turn-based RPGs, but another friend of his, for some reason, used to like praise Kingdom Hearts so damn much that he got brainwashed, and then he kinda dreams of playing Kingdom Hearts. but he still ignores the other RPG games that you could be suggesting him by saying they are good, right? The only exception. Wait, where is it? Here. That's the only exception. Chrono Cross. Hence why he bought it, right? That's why it's in here. Yeah, Chrono Cross was something that he played as a kid and he liked it, but he never finished it. And thanks to that, now I can play too. But besides that, it's Kingdom Hearts. Like I tried telling him to play Mario RPG or Final Fantasy. He was trying Chrono Trigger, but he couldn't finish it. But yeah, he has something to Kingdom Hearts that somebody else like brainwashed him very good. Oh, so a lot of them are on Spotify. Yeah, it's much better for me to listen to them on Spotify. You have only played Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 and you really like them. I believe they are going to be very interesting games thanks to their mix of everything, right? I kind of think that by the time I play them, I will feel like a little bit of The World Ends With You. Maybe because I kind of see Sora in a way that he reminds me a little bit of like the World Ends With You character, you know? But of course, lots of Disney things and definitely other Square things too, right? But yeah, I have the feeling I will feel a lot of The World Ends With You with Kingdom Hearts. I hope I'm right about that. Speaking of The World Ends With You, I do have the sequel here, I bought it myself. I have Neo The World Ends With You. I played it up to the second day, I think. I mean, by day, I mean the second arc of it. It may not be really the second day of the game. It's more, yeah, it's more like the second week. There we go. Yeah, it is the second week. So I played the beginning, but I didn't finish it. So one day we'll try to finish it together. I wish I could also bring the first game to the channel. I could do it by emulating it. It would be hard and challenging, but I played it that way for the first time, and then I got the game for my 3DS. And then I know there is also the port slash. It is more like a port, I think. It's not really a remake, but I can be wrong on that. Maybe it is a remake, and then I'm not sure. But I know there is a version for the first game to the Switch, but I don't know if I would buy it because I already have the one for the 3DS, right? But yeah, I would like to bring the first game and then we could play the Switch one. Piero has gotten Kingdom Hearts bundle on Steam. Yeah, they released that last year, wasn't it? So I will play them after I finish Ni no Kuni. It's a good pick. Yeah, and then you let us know what you have been thinking over them. The only problem that I heard about Kingdom Hearts games is that their plots are nonsense. They are very confusing, or maybe it's not very logical. I mean, that could be a problem to me. For example, Tales of Symphonia. When I was playing Tales of Symphonia, I was struggling with that plot, or the plot of it. Yeah, because some choices of the characters were dumb. We were doing some things that I was not following. I don't know. But thankfully, I was very surprised by the end. In the end, I liked some of the plot twists. While in the beginning, the plot was not really getting to me that much, right? So if Kingdom Hearts has a confusing plot, but also at the same time somehow it's not like a very either dumb or bad plot, then okay, I think I can take it. But if it is, I don't know, a plot that makes no complete sense, and then it's also kind of, you know, simple, vague, and bad, and boring, then I might not like it. Shame that the Switch version of Kingdom Hearts is a rushed cloud release. So do you mean that it is glitchy or with problems or with bugs? Regarding it being a cloud version, I know it's like a problem because it kind of depends on your own connection for the game to run better, right? For it to run well. But at the same time, I want to believe that they will, I don't know, upgrade the cloud games to make them very stable, no matter what. But maybe they still need to develop that technology a little bit more, right? But until then, I think I will never buy a cloud version of a game. Well, let's see if I can get to Maridia. Is this the way to get there? I think so, okay. Oh yeah, I was saying that I expect to feel a little bit like the world ends with you by the time I play Kingdom Hearts. Because there is a direct connection between the games too, right? So I forgot about that. But even before that happens, I think that the first games, I would feel a little bit like that thanks to Sora himself, right? Something about Sora makes me think on the protagonist of The World Ends With You, Neku. I don't know if it is the looks, the personality. No, maybe not the personality. Nah, it's not the personality. Maybe it's more the looks or the character design or something. Yeah, definitely not the personality. One is very uplifting, in my opinion. Sora looks like that. And Neku is more edgy, right? Yeah, Neku is not like that. Oh, this is the Noob's Bridge. By the way, haven't they showed us Kingdom Hearts 4, like a trailer of it? And then never again? I have the feeling it's been a long time since we saw that one trailer of Kingdom Hearts 4, and it looked amazing. And then it's been forever since we have gotten any news on that. And you know, another game that did the same, funny enough, it's also by Square, Dragon Quest, is it 12? I think it's the 12th one. Yeah, oh, that scared me. They showed one trailer, or maybe a teaser even, and then never again. By the way, since I'm talking about trailers and, let's say, modern games, do you all have any guesses for next month's Switch 2 presentation? Which games do you think that they are going to show there? So, after the Pokemon Presents, that was a little bit disappointing in my opinion, I was kind of thinking they could have saved a Pokemon Switch 2 announcement for April, but I'm not fully sure if that's going to happen. but then that would explain why their presentation could have been weak, because they left one bigger news to like the Switch 2 presentation. I do hope that we are going to get a new Mario game, especially if it is a 3D platformer. It can be, I don't know, Mario Odyssey 2. I think it would be fun still. A new Zelda. They just brought us the Echoes of Wisdom, right? I don't know, unless they are porting Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. But because of the mouse functionality of the Joy-Con for the Switch 2, everybody kinda has been speculating that the Switch Online will get an upgrade. And that upgrade would add GameCube, maybe Wii games, and also DS games. Because you could emulate the DS games by using the mouse of the Joy-Con, right? Is it the perfect way to play them? No, but it makes them still playable somehow. So we could also be seeing some ports on that. Yeah, it's been long, right, Scap? I'm actually interested in seeing more. Me too. Of both of those games, Kingdom Hearts 4 and also the new Dragon Quest, that I think it's going to be 12. I'm just waiting for more Prime 4 news. Were you happy with the first trailer? Because I kind of remember seeing some people saying that it looked kind of not as great as what they were expecting. And whenever the hell we are getting wind, I'm hoping for those two, especially because I still gotta play myself Twilight Princess. And if it comes for the Switch, it helps me to play it. So, okay, there is also that room right there. Since I'm close to it, I will return to it to remember what's going on, but I don't think I can do anything in there, right? Oh, since I'm here too. There we go. Yeah, I think I also need to have the freaking upgrade that you gotta use on those steel bars or metal blocks that are located most of times on the ceiling of the places. And then that's why I couldn't get whatever was there, man. But yeah, I kinda don't expect a new Zelda, not yet, unless it is a port. Metroid Prime news. I think they're going to save Metroid Prime 4 news for a Switch 1 presentation, don't you think? Instead of a Switch 2 presentation? I'm not sure if they are going to mix everything, because they were saying it would be an exclusive Switch 2 showcase, right? And as Metroid Prime 4 is a Switch 1 game still, I'm not expecting to see it in there. How was this again? There we go. Yeah, this room right here, I think it demands the upgrade. Or does it? Oh no, wait a second. Haven't I been here? Oh, I have been here up to a moment. Oh, but now I can freeze. What if I can use the freezing ability to actually progress more? Because I also remember some flying enemies. No, never mind. I tried this before, right? Yeah, I had the freezing ability when I got here for the last time. Yeah, there they are again, the freaking metal blocks. And those are the flying enemies that I was thinking about freezing and using them as a platform. Yeah, lots of spikes. Although now I can also run faster and use wall jump, right? But this room tells me, like, clearly that what I really need are the things for this. That's why I gave up on progressing in here. Yes, I will be back. I don't think there is a clear way in. If only I could charge up enough to, like, keep up my momentum. Wait a second. There is something I'm forgetting. In case I actually can make to those spikes. But I should have saved first. Where have I saved last? Very far from here, right? Yeah, here's what I'm thinking. Even if I don't have the necessary upgrade for this, if I can make to that is, and I can do it by using this guy, like now I think. Yeah, if I can jump on those spikes, I can walk on them and survive for a little, right? But still see what's happening, like this. I'm doing it. What's going on here? These guys. Okay, kill them. Kill them, please. Nuke bomb if needed. They don't die with nuke? What? Okay, but then I'm going to die. No, I survived. They have more spikes everywhere. Okay, this is... I regret coming here. I'm dead. Yeah, we died. I should have saved, right? How far was the last save? Very far, isn't it? Man, this room though. Can I heal myself little by little? It's going to take forever. But there is something up there. Maybe I can... Wait. Don't give up yet. Can you help me to jump there, monster? Because I'm not too far from that. No, but I don't have coordination to make that jump anymore, right? Yeah, we're going to die. Yep, there is a red door. That's what's there then. Okay, I saved there then. I don't need to return to the rocket ship because I went there and I saw there was nothing for me but missiles. So let's ignore that. But I'm here without my super bombs anymore. It's too early for Prime 4, but I'm excited to see the rest. They did such a good job with the Prime 1 remastered. Yeah, maybe in July, around wherever E3 is called now, since it's not really a thing anymore. Yeah. Speaking of that, the Wholesome Games Direct was confirmed again for June. So I'm happy for that. I love the Wholesome Games Direct. But I think Nintendo will be splitting up, right? Switch 1 showcases and Switch 2 showcases. I mean, maybe they can mix them both too, but I think it's going to be confusing. Like, is this game for the Switch 1? Is this game for the Switch 2? Actually, never mind. Everything on the Switch 1 will be on the Switch 2 pretty much, right? So they can do that. But what I think it's going to happen too, and that's going to be a BS thing, is that recently they have raised the prices of the Switch 1 games for us here in Brazil, and then when the Switch 2 games are going to be out, I'm pretty sure they're going to cost more than the Switch 1 games, right? So if we are here already complaining about the prices of their games in Brazil, the Switch 2 is going to be even worse in their game prices. So that's going to be very annoying. I need to check where I need to go actually. I returned here. No, I was in the right direction. I just need to turn left there, right? Yeah, because I don't have the nuke bomb. But no, never mind. If I get a nuke bomb, I will be able to use the shortcut. Okay. So let's get a nuke bomb and then I return here. No, but this is not right. I need to go up there. Right here. Rose, yeah. I bet they are going to be way more expensive than the Switch 1 games. Instead of making them cheaper, right? Because it's kind of like the... not really the end life, but... last years of the Switch 1? So what did my exploration right now taught me? It taught me that there is something worse than wall jumping in this game. Spikes. I was able to win against the wall jump. I was not able to win against the spikes. And there are like a collection, or maybe I should say there is like a collection of spiky rooms that I can't. And it's all about this freaking upgrade that I don't have. And instead of giving me that upgrade, they asked me to find somewhere. Wait. Yeah, they asked me to find something that I need to use to help me with water as well. Wall jumping is still pretty bad this game. You're not wrong. But I could see a spark of hope regarding wall jumping. But I still feel no hopes towards the spikes, right? Even when I got like 5 blocks of energy, the reserve tank, when I think I was progressing, they threw the anti-lions enemies there with the spikes to like complete my doom. By the way, this was better than the shortcut I was taking before, because now I'm even closer to Maridia, right? So maybe dying was good? At least I died learning things. I could see what happened in that room. I saw it had more spikes than I thought. The nuke bomb did not kill the anti-lion, which was weird to me, because like I'm sure I was able to kill the anti-lion before with something. Maybe the green missile. Yeah, probably the green missile. And yeah, and it showed the red door as well after the spikes. I'm considering going to Norfair first just to save. Yeah, because the save point in Maridia is kinda far, right? Oh yeah, there is still this room. It is 10 p.m. in here, okay. And I still want to find a boss. Wait, Ice could deal with the anti-lion? Come on, not the spiky ones, right? But honestly, that kinda makes sense. Like, I could use the anti-lions as platforms to avoid the spikes from that room from before. Yeah, I'm going to Norfair very quickly, just to save, and then we're back here. Wait a second. Guys, maybe I'm not coming here just to save, but you know what? I'm going to save first. Could it be? Could that be it? The place that has the upgrade that I need? It's probably just another missile, right? Wrong button? Oh, it's the map? That's okay. What? Thank you, Nintendo, for your 14 days trial of Super Metroid only, right? Wait, why am I coming here? I need to go to Maridia. Man. I'm not even close from beating Norfair. I was thinking, oh, it's over. It's only that spiky room. No. There is a whole town, city, metropolis, underground buried there. Waiting for me. Jesus. Did you see where the boss was as well? Oh, I can't show that anymore, but the boss was completely isolated from everything. Is this correct though? I feel like I'm backtracking. No, wait. I'm skipping the passage. Yeah, the passage is in here, isn't it? Yeah, it's right here. Why did I use that though? And it still did not work. Oh, because it is that one, okay. After that map reveal, maybe we need to go back to Norfair instead. And use the map to try to find more secrets. This is for the save room. Wait a second. Kraid was the boss of Maridia, right? So it's not the Zora guy. Where the Zora guy is going to be at? No, there is another way there. somewhere around here. Wait, where was it? There, okay. Kraid was Brinstar's boss? But isn't it like here? This is not Maridia? Oh yeah, the map does say Brinstar, right? So Maridia is what's above us? That's blank. Yeah, this is to Kraid's room. There won't be... Yeah, right here. I think it is pointless coming on this direction because... It's just the boss room, right? But the border of his boss room square is not completed though. Could it be worth going there? Yeah. Man, I'm now thinking we need to go to Norfair once again, even though I don't know what to do there. I cannot believe that. Here we go again to this super hard area. I cannot get the crackers now, but wait a minute. There we go. Let me also drink some water, right? I need to hydrate. There are so many places to go, and the one that the game wants me to return is this one. Are you kidding me? What is happening under the save point right there? Hydrate bot substance hits hard. Yeah. It's like it's almost 5 hours of stream and only now I drink water, right? 5 hours later. Yeah, what's going on down here? Since I'm here again, let me save. There is no way I haven't been here. Oh. So that's what's happening. Hmm. Yeah, we have seen that before, I just couldn't remember it. What about this right here? No, it's up, right? Okay. This one. No, it's also not this one? No, 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 it's the map. This one. Oh, it's this room, okay. It is the ice beam room, right? Oh. Oh. I haven't returned here. Yeah. I did not remember that. What is this weird texture on the metal right there? That looks a little bit like a brain. Is it because this is mother's brain? It's her facility? So what's going on down here now? Just shoot everything. Wait. This was a very straightforward, easy room, right? Oh, don't use that though. I wanted the regular bomb, this one. Yeah, but there wasn't anything. It's because they are all the fake rocks. I would love if in any of the Metroid games they would explain what are those rocks actually like. Oh, those are the morphing rocks or something. It is an alien species from planet whatever. You know, that they would go deep into their existence. I would love stuff like that. Like if this was, or if this were a Resident Evil game, then I would love to find like logs of research. They were describing like, oh yes, we found a morph rock that collapses if you step on it and everything. It can be shaped on all sorts of ways. I wanted to know more about this thing, you know. It is one of this game's biggest enemies, just by the way it is. Now we have a fiery version of that enemy. And these guys are back. Yes, I think we are approaching the boss, guys. We are going deeper into the volcano, right? Although they showed me where the boss was in the map, but... They want me to run in here? Oh yeah, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. The whole path is a running path. Oh my. There is a save point nearby. Nearby? No, it's right here. Itchy, tasty file. Wait, do you mean... I'm not sure if I get what you meant by that, Subaru. But are you saying that because you also want to know more about those rocks? Or, I don't know, whatever that was? I'm very curious about that, like... What are the limits to that shape-shifting material, you know? What else they could become? Could they become into diamonds or something? Wait, what is that? Is that a reference of something that I'm not aware of? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Yeah, now it sounds like a reference and Scap got it, right? I don't know where is that from. Oh wait, okay, but I said I had no idea, but as soon as I said that, I was thinking maybe it is from Resident Evil, right? And it was. It was the Resident Evil 1 diary from the... I'm not sure how to translate that to English. Homekeeper, housekeeper maybe? And then he describes himself turning into a zombie. And then itchy tasty is one of his last words. Damn, and you guys remember those words? Like, is it a meme in the community? It is those blocks again, right? They are everywhere. It's the most important upgrade ever. And do we have it? Of course not. And there is nothing here. It is going to be hard for me to remember all of the locations. You know what? Maybe I should start keeping track of that. All of the locations I need those. Wait, all of the locations I will need to return that have those blocks. So let's see. Metal blocks locations. Norfair. Deep slash lava room. Then we have the spiked room. I think it was in Brinstar, right? That had the anti-lions. Then I'm not sure if I need it for that, but I will also add. Oh yeah, the spiked room in here in Norfair. A spiked room in Norfair, but also the wrecked. It's not wrecked ship, but I will write it like wrecked ship because I know where it is. Wrecked ship, but also the rising metal pillar puzzle room. Yeah, it's maybe not that, but there is one of those blocks in there, so who knows. I will write in here for later investigation still. Rising metal pillar puzzle room, yes. I'm still think I'm missing somewhere else because they are in so many places. But okay, for now I think these are the most important places. Center Norfair under save point. Yeah, this one, right? Yeah. Let me add that in here too. There we go. So it's kind of a meme. I was thinking that the first zombie of the game was more of a meme, right? That one that looks back to you when he's eating. That scene is a classic, right? Wait. So, according to this game's design and also this area's design, this one supposed upgrade must be here, right? Like, there are two rooms that require its use, so it must be here. Okay, so we could go down or we could go right. I will go right because it's shorter, but I have the feeling the path for the item is the other path. Yeah, the first zombie is a freaky moment in both the OG and also in the remake. How was the cover of the game again? Because I don't know why, I just had the feeling that the zombie in the cover was him, but maybe not. Wait, no, the cover of Resident Evil actually has an eye, isn't it? Like a green eye and some veins. Why was I with an impression that that zombie was in the cover of it? I don't know. Let's go up. These enemies. They only die to the nuke bomb. And then a passage. Is this one of those doors that I can only have one way? Oh. Hopefully this is permanent. I will double check it. So now we have this access. It is not permanent. So this is BS. Why would I want to return here? Oh, the second one is the eye. So how is the cover of the first Resident Evil? Guy with a gun? Okay, I need to check that out. Really? Resident Evil 1 cover. What the... I'm sorry, but this is the... There are spiders in this cover. Honestly, the spiders are the worst in my opinion. Not the guy, not the crazy shadows. The spiders down there is the worst. But seriously, I was kinda happy without seeing those or like that cover, and I didn't know it. Like, what an ugly cover. Wait, but Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut has the zombie. Okay, let's go and Google that again. Is it the one that I remember seeing the zombie? Director's Cut? There we go. So I was not fully wrong, right? There he is. Yes, I kind of remember a little bit of that. But man, what an ugly cover for the first game, Jesus. And they had to kind of stretch it to the spiders, you know, to make people scared. And again, to me, the spiders there were the worst. I don't know, some arachnophobia or something. Really, that cover was ridiculous. I don't think it kind of gets the feeling of the game, because the man that's there, in my opinion at least, felt more like an army man, you know? So it kind of gives me the idea that it's a war game from the cover. I didn't like that cover. I know he's a cop, but a cop doesn't mean he's like the army, you know? Oh, Subway is saying that he jump scared from the first spider of Resident Evil 1 remake that gets everyone by surprise. I mean, I jump scared from freaking Skulltulas from Zelda Ocarina of Time. A lot. It was one of my nightmares of that game. Until I have met the Red Deads, right? Yeah, the Red Deads turned into the worst now. And then, how's the cover of the third game? I bet it's Nemesis. It must be Nemesis. By the third game, they probably have learned how to make covers, right? But isn't the cover of the fifth game like very boring? Maybe in the fifth game, from what I remember from my memory, the cover was a lot like the second game. It was just like, I don't know, an eye or something. But I think it was even more boring than the second cover. Yeah, the third game they learned the lesson, let's put Nemesis. The fourth game cover I honestly don't remember. Yeah, I have no idea how's the fourth game cover, and it's funny because it is the most spreaded Resident Evil game ever. Like, you can even play it on your calculator, you can play that on your Nokia, on your microwave, on your air fryer, and I don't know how's the cover of that game. Two characters and a logo in the fourth one? Wait, what? In 5? Wait, 5 has two characters in? Let me go back. Oh, it does. Um, that's Chris, right? And is that Jill? Oh, okay, so the fourth game has Leon. Okay, maybe this is the one cover that I was thinking. Although the quality of this is horrible though. Oh no, never mind. It loaded the quality of the image. Yeah, I was thinking maybe on this cover right here. That's just the symbol of it. By the way, I just noticed that in the back of the cover, it's the map of Africa. It happens there, right? Wasn't the fourth game also there? Even though they were speaking in Spanish in that village? But yeah, on the back of this cover, that's Africa. So the fourth one was in Spain, and then the fifth one was in Africa. Okay. Are they... What if they come to Brazil, by the way? I wouldn't be surprised, like, they are going to use the Amazon forest to say that it developed some crazy fungus, and then they will be investigating it. Can you believe that, Subaru? I can totally see that happening. That's Shiva. Shiva? I don't recall that character. But not on the main game, I see. Let me see the fourth cover again, but I think it is Leon, right? Yeah. The fourth game cover, I gotta give it to that, right? It is good. I like it. Especially the Resident Evil... Wait. The cover for it on the PlayStation 2. The forest in red, I kinda like that. And maybe a chainsaw zombie or something. This was actually very fun to like see if I could remember the covers of those games, because definitely those are not the games I play, but I have seen playthroughs of those games, right? So some, of course, I could get them right, some I got wrong, but paying attention to the covers of such games is fun because some of them are fantastic covers while others are BS, you know? Yeah. And then also paying attention to those covers, like I saw Africa's map in there, I never realized that. So Resident Evil Revelation 1 and 2, the cover is an eye. Revelations was the remake, right? Should I check that bottom area first? Is it easy for me to get there? I don't know. But there is something under us. Oh, okay. I know how to get there. It was the... I think it was a green door. We'll return to it later. Oh, they were spin-offs. How's the cover of that one that everyone wants a remake of? Code Veronica. Oh, by the way, I cannot go there because look at that. Metal blocks. So I was right. I kind of felt that the upgrade would be if I went left. But I kind of decided to go right because it was a shorter path. But yeah, we need the upgrade. And again, this area was screaming an upgrade, right? So they gotta give it to me here. Because this is how game design works. It's just like entering a dungeon in Zelda and seeing like those eyes or those eye targets that are like, you gotta use arrows, you gotta shoot us. You know, and they're like, oh yeah, the item of this dungeon is a bow and arrow. There we go. The same is happening here. Like it's screaming whatever it is. Is it a hook shot? I don't like the sound. Is this the boss? Or is it a mini boss? What is it trying to do though? Is the... oh, the lava is... no, the lava is fine. Oh, now he's shooting ball... wait, shooting fireballs? Stop shooting your Cheetos at me. Thank goodness I kinda practiced a little bit with Kraid's fight to like aim for his mouth. And I got my energy tanks to like provide me with health. Yeah, but this is a mini boss, right? Just like the flower or plant boss. So maybe that's a pattern. Every area will have a mini boss and a main boss. Okay, just like Zelda Dungeons 2, right? The mini boss is for... oh wait, I'm running out of bones. Yeah, the mini boss is for the item. And I also got this idea too. I need to throw him in lava, right? Because he's moving behind. This is just like a boss in Yoshi's Island that Cap is missing that game. Yeah, there we go. He's dying. I'm out of bombs in the last one. But I think he's stuck now. And I missed it. Okay. He's stuck there, so I just need to get one final missile and do the thing right. There we go. That was not enough? Can you please die? Okay, now this is bad. He's not dying. How? I underestimated this boss. Yeah. What the hell? Okay, this is BS, like I... Oh, okay, the charge hit also works good. Thank goodness. But maybe it's too late. Do I have... I have my supply tank, God bless. Can you die already, please? Remember when Piero came here today and he was like, "Whoa! You've got energy tanks! You are so healthy!" I was like, "Yeah, Piero, we got the energy tanks. But don't worry, once the boss comes, I will lose it all at speed of light." I know my games. Hi 9-bit, welcome. This was harder than what it should, don't you think? I mean... But at least I knew what I had to do, but... Once... Oh my god, that's what was there? What is the sound? I don't like this. Is it... Don't tell me he's back. Okay. I cannot believe they made this. What the F? Can I just say that this guy right here is better than the bosses of this game already? Can the Academy give him the Oscar for best boss? Please? What the... Maybe that's why they made it so dramatic, right? Oh yeah, let's like make a whole scene. Let's make the player hear the noises, the screams of like the melting flesh of this boss that he just has defeated. So he really believes that, yeah, die, fry there, you know, become, I don't know, deep fried or something, melt, And then I was like, okay, can you die already? And then I was like, he is fully dead. Fully dead to what? Like, he can still live and scare me on the other side. Damn. This, by the way, reminds me of a boss of Super Mario RPG as well. So thank you so much for this reference here, Super Metroid. This was amazing. And this was extra special because the battle was tough to me, because when I got him cornered, I ran out of missiles. That was my main weapon so far. And then I had to like retreat and try to refill everything, but I couldn't because the fireballs were getting me, until I learned that the charging was a way as well. But even with the charging, he was not helping out. But still, we made it, and then we were having this whole talk over Resident Evil that was kind of like a preparation for the mood for this, right? I did not get jump scared per se, but I was very surprised that was happening. I cannot believe they did that. I was like, okay, I'm looking at what was on the other side, the spikes. And then crazy music. I actually thought the spikes were going to crush me at first as they were coming on my direction, right? As a trap or something. Man. Bravo. Really bravo. This is not the stuff I normally play. Normally I don't like those sorts of, I don't know, horrifying things and scenes. But this was amazing. Also, this also has the metal bar. So we are totally getting the upgrade now, right? By the way, 9-bit, I don't know if you have seen it, but we were able to get through the wall jumping section and get the reward by entering the gap there as a morph ball. But I did it by using the bomb jump. Yes, we bomb jumped a lot, and then I just moved right to fit in there instead of jumping and trying to become a morph ball. So we were able to do it, but in a different way. And then I was exploring the whole map again. I found some other rooms that I definitely don't know how to solve their puzzles yet. But I noticed that many of those rooms have the same metal blocks right there on the other side that I'm hoping to find the upgrade in here. That's what the game design is screaming, right? It must be here. But basically that's how today's stream has been so far. We got that wall jumping, then we returned to some other rooms to check them out. Most of them I still couldn't get the rewards, but it's because I need this freaking item, right? Can I make this jump now without dying? How far am I from the save spot? Oh, it's close. Okay, I did it. Thank goodness. I wanna know one thing. After this whole deal right here, I must know this boss name. He must be remembered. What is the name of this boss? I need to know. What an amazing mini boss, guys. What the hell? I bet the boss of this room will be more boring than this guy. And I think it is the worm one, right? From the cavern, like that statue in the cavern. This is Meyer. Even his name is something to admire. Welcome back, X5. Did you see the Resident Evil scene that just happened here? And that scares me, because is this me, like, is starting to like Resident Evil things? And especially Resident Evil gaming? I'm scared by the day that Capcom, like, has some sort of 14 days free trial of Capcom games, and then Scap will be here saying, play Resident Evil, and I'll be like, oh no, please don't, not that, I can't take it, please, no, why didn't you say Phoenix right, god damn it? And then I'll be here, oh no, but that's the only day and time that I can play Resident Evil, right? And then I go for that. Imagine, God bless, it's Nintendo's free trial, right? Not Capcom's. Jesus. Oh, so Code Veronica's cover has Claire and Chris. Revelations. No, those are not the like Game Boy games, right? Those are probably still PlayStation games. But seriously, this boss fight was again hard, but at least we did it in our first try. Crocomire, why don't you die? I was like that. I was totally like that. It is very Crocomireable, right? Now I would have you to do Symphony before. Honestly, this game is kind of opening some doors, right? And I know it's going to be scary as well, but it's not like I don't know which sort of scary things to expect in a Castlevania game. I mean, at least part of it. Like this right here, I was not expecting, but I know a little bit of like how the monsters will look like. At least I hope so. Which doesn't mean they are not ugly to fight against, right? But I guess when you are fighting and playing the game, you kinda don't have time to pay attention to their looks. And then you just need to like care for your survival. But yeah, that boss fight was something. What is happening here though? Okay, we have a healing spot with these monsters. But first I will save, of course. Let me check the map very quickly. Yeah, it's down here because we could not get to the right part of this because we don't have the item, right? We also couldn't get to the whatever is past where the boss was area because we don't have the item. It is down here. I'm thinking it is some sort of grappling hook. Some sort of metal chain, maybe? I will say this then. I will go back to one of our talks that I think that happened yesterday. Because I was with this conversation of like, do you have a game that you would want to see me playing it, but because of my personal preferences I never played that? And then when I was talking about that with Subaru, one of the games I knew he was going to say was um, Parasite Eve, right? I think we should play Parasite Eve again. By again, I mean that I once in my life was kinda feeling prepared for it, but then time passed by and then I stepped back a little. But now I'm kinda more, I don't know, something is happening to me. I'm transforming, I guess. And I'm in a moment in my life that maybe I'm like, if we don't play Parasite Eve like around these days, I won't play it again. You know, this is like the time of my life that I'm like, I don't know, being crazy for other shit. So maybe it could happen now, you know? Okay, wait a minute. Metal Gear Solid. Regarding that one, I know you love it so much, but you are throwing another problem of mine in here. War, army, guns. Yeah, it is not the horror part, but it is the shooting guns, war, serious cops. I never liked that. Yeah, that's another problem I'll need to fight, I guess. I don't know how. Maybe I actually know one possible fun game that could help this out. Do you guys remember those games for the Nintendo 64 of the Army Man? That they were like the army toys and stuff? I remember playing that in the rental store. Not that I like them, but I remember at least playing them. Yeah, Army Man. I'm pretty sure that series probably died today, but I guess it was an attempt of a start of like liking war games and stuff, but I don't like. A less scary horror but gorgeous Metroidvania. Oh yeah, no. Ori is on my wish list to play it, for sure. Ori is happening. Like, you don't even need to say that. My biggest deal is most of times thanks to like theming and visuals, right? The visuals of Metroid never got to me, the visuals of Castlevania never got to me, the visuals of war games and also the theming never got to me. Horror games, it's self-explained, right? The visuals, but also the jump scares. So normally that's the problem, but Ori has the visuals, like good visuals, and even though it is a Metroidvania, that's not a problem. The genre is okay. If anything, I want a Metroid game that takes visual lessons from Ori. But then Metal Gear Solid, that's the situation, you know. It goes into another problem of mine: war, shooting, guns. I don't know, soldiers. Me too, but I don't fall for war games either. But Metal Gear is an exception. Yeah, one thing for sure that I know about it: it has a damn good plot. I know that because I kinda have spoiled myself a little bit on that. I don't know which one of the Metal Gear Solid games it is. By the way, possible spoiler alert over Metal Gear Solid, so be careful because I'm going to say it. So if you don't want to know it, don't hear me. But I know that one of the games, it goes around the lines of like the president is the villain, you know, and then he is somewhat powerful and I don't know, indestructible or something. So that idea on itself is very interesting towards the plot, but that's all kind of what I remember. Maybe it's a plot twist in the game, I don't know. But like you gotta fight the president pretty much. That's the second one. Okay, so yeah, that's what I know. So if a game is doing that, I think it's going to have an amazing plot, you know? It's pretty much like challenging the system. The collection that they are releasing for the Switch scap, it is like 1, 2, and 3? Or am I wrong? Maybe it's only 1 and 2? And they were also teasing the 4th one, right? Is Solid Snake always the protagonist as well? There we go. It is amazing how much it predicted the future today. I can understand what you mean by that from what I have seen from it. Yes. Some sort of megalomaniac ideas, right? Or megalomaniac ideas. There we go. Yeah. With AI and all that too, that's true. Like the way they communicate and stuff. Yeah, that's a series of games that maybe I would rather watch playthroughs than playing them myself, right? Just like what I did with Resident Evil. So let's see what's left in here in this room. We have that guy, but he doesn't freeze, right? Yeah. And also we have this door. How do they want me to reach up there? Wait, if what I'm getting as an upgrade is like a grappling hook, maybe I can hook myself to that thing? Could that be how this works? Let's come back here later. A locked door with the freaking metals again. I'm starting to think that the boss of this area will require that I use the metal bars, you know? Maybe I'll need to have a fight while being hanged or something? Which doesn't sound comfortable. Another reference that I'm going to throw in here, especially because of the color of those enemies right there. I'm getting a little bit of a flashback from Sonic and Knuckles. Here goes Semic again. Lava Reef Zone, right? Especially Lava Reef Zone Act 2. That it kind of cools down. Yeah, that enemy right there, it's so out of place. And he reminds me of when the zone cools down in Sonic. Do I want to go... Let's check this room first. This one. It is 11 p.m. Okay. Oh. It's a Fanta room. Okay, now this room reminds me of Super Mario World. One of the first levels that you have the moving camera, and then you are in the cavern, and the floor is always going up and down, you know, and then there are the how can I say this? Stalactites, like ceiling. I memorized the difference between stalagmites and stalactites thanks to the C in the word and also the G in the word, like C for ceiling and G for ground. So if it is on the ceiling, it is stalactites or stalactites. I'm not sure how to say this in English. Yeah, I remember that level too in Super Mario World. I was bringing up the video game museum that I went to in my city, and they had Super Mario World for you to play it on a huge sized SNS controller. And then I was stuck in Vanilla Dome 2, I think. The stage, right? Yes, I could not beat that level. That's the level that the game was stopped at. But it's a huge controller. You need to like control the D-pad with one hand and the A and B buttons with the other hand. Also, X, Y, A and B buttons, right? It's a lot of coordination. Just in case. Nah, yeah. Under us there is only Fanta. Where is the save again? I cannot return. Okay, never mind. Ouch. Here we go. I don't like this room. They want me to run. Yeah, I think they want me to run in here. Maybe to break these. Right? No, never mind. I cannot run in here. What's going on? This looks kinda crazy. Like the architecture is crazy here. Wait. What? Am I missing something about these platforms? Oh, wait. Maybe I can bounce on them or something? Nah. Hidden blocks? Do they launch me? No, they don't launch me. What the F? Oh. Oh, so they really do want me to run, but... What? Wait a minute, I need to break these things then, right? I guess the nuke bomb? Oh yeah, it is the nuke bomb, look at that. So I was right, they do want me to run. But I'm running and then making a crazy last jump. Oh my god. Of course I failed. I need my refill. Can I use it? I don't have it. Okay, I'm going to heal first. And then we'll try this. You look so hot in all of that plaster. Drink some Fanta faster, faster. Is that from an ad? What is the best Fanta flavor? I know people say that orange Fanta tastes like medicine or syrup or something, but I kinda like it. And the worst Fanta is one that they brought here once that was like citrus flavor. It tastes like soap. Yeah, it sounded like an ad. I wonder if they have ever created here in Brazil an açaí flavored soda, you know? I'm actually curious, is there an açaí flavored soda? Oh my god, there is an... Oh my goodness. Where do they sell that? Oh, never mind. The one product that I found... I mean, but isn't it the same thing? They are saying that they are not like a soda itself. It's just a refreshing sparkling water flavored of acai drink, but that they are not necessarily a soda. But isn't that almost the same thing? I think they're just like trying to promote their product in a healthier way, but I don't know, it still sounds like a soda. It's like, oh yeah, look at this product, it looks like a soda, and it is a soda, but we are not going to say it's a soda, you know? That's how it feels. But I'm curious about that. I wish I could try an acai soda or something. But anyway, back to this game. And also looking at the time, I think tonight then we are going to see if we can complete Norfair. I'm still expecting another boss, right? And I think after that, that's going to be it for us. In case we defeat this boss and then complete Norfair, can I say that we are going to be getting to half of the game done? Because it's going to be the second boss out of 4? Does that make sense to you, Scap? Even though, of course, as we keep on going, these areas are getting more and more rooms and becoming larger and larger with like crazier puzzles and everything. But would 50% be too much, maybe? Who knows, maybe 40% done? Because liking it or not, I kinda have explored Brinstar criteria and now Norfair a lot already. I was thinking I have been to Maridia and explored something there, but it sounds like that I haven't. But these other areas I feel like I did do a good job. Next area. You mean that right there is not Norfair? Could Norfair only hold the mini boss? That was an amazing boss though. I don't wanna sound like he was not good. He was amazing. Like, the whole battle was like a movie, you know? Oh yeah, another boss that goes around those lines. The one in Donkey Kong Country 3. The first boss of the first world. Which is like a barrel, and then you need to be throwing barrels to kill the barrel. Do a barrel roll. That's another game, by the way, that's outside of my comfort zone. I actually have that game on my 3DS, Star Fox. I never played it, but playing Star Fox sounds something easier to convince me to try. Especially Star Fox Adventures, because it kinda must feel a little bit like Zelda as an adventure game. It's just that, again, even though I could play it, when I think about the other games I can play, the other games get me more, you know? But it could happen. Like I think I wouldn't have many personal barriers to play something like Star Fox. I never played Star Fox. Another franchise that I also never tried before, and it's just because it's also never got to me, and that I may not have many personal barriers on it either, but I don't know, it just doesn't click. Kid Icarus. And I also have it for my 3DS. Have I ever played it? Nope. I have those two games because of the point system they had on the 3DS, that you could like trade some points to get some games or something. Yeah, Kid Icarus and Star Fox. I don't know why, I think that Scap looks like a person that I can see enjoying Star Fox a lot, but I don't know why I have that impression. I think it's because of the characters, maybe. Like Fox and his gang. They look to me like characters that Scap would like them, you know? Maybe because they're a little bit goofy and everything. Oh, you see, so he has played them. Adventures gets a... Yeah, it does get a bad reputation, but isn't that bad reputation thanks to the expectations of the fans for like another airship game? And then that doesn't necessarily make it a bad game? A little bit like Chrono Cross Chrono Trigger. If you don't think about Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross is like an outstanding game. It would have been better as a Dinosaur Planet. Yeah, you see, the same thing. It is just like Chrono Cross Chrono Trigger, yeah. But it's still under... Yeah, I bet. And from what I have seen, it doesn't look at all like a bad game. I really want another Kid Icarus game. Uprising was great. Oh, so you also checked out Kid Icarus, I see. Have you by any chance played the NES Kid Icarus, like where the franchise started? Because I have only heard of the NES game and then 3DS. I'm not sure if there were other games in the franchise in that gap. So it was like a huge jump, in my opinion. Like NES to 3DS. And then again, everybody says great things over Kid Icarus Uprising, which is the 3DS game, right? But I really never tried it. I don't know, I just think, like I said, there are other games that I have been wanting to play for a long time that end up getting my preference. Like, oh yes, I could play this, but then I remember some other games I have been waiting for such a long time, or then they captivated me more. And I end up like... We gotta make choices, right, in our lives, so... Thinking over games, it's not different. And then it never got to my list. I'm not sure if the mechanic, like the gameplay of it, also counts for me to not really care that much for it. I think it does, because in a way or another, it's a little bit like a shooter game. But again, it doesn't mean that shooter games are all bad or anything, it's just that, I don't know, it is easier for me to get more interested in either a puzzle game, an RPG, or an adventure game. Or a platformer. I forgot about platformer, yes. Or maybe even a rhythm game. I do like lots of rhythm games, even though I don't play them that much. And sometimes a simulator as well. I think simulators are cozy and creative, but again, I kinda don't play many, right? It is a genre that I sympathize with, but that I kinda should play a little bit more, maybe, if you don't consider Roller Coaster Tycoon only. The original was one of your cousin's games, and then you played a lot when you were a toddler. So you jumped out of your seat when the there we go. Yeah, so I was right. It was an NES game, and then there was a huge, massive gap, right? And then they brought Kid Icarus back again. I bet it is nothing like the original. Like, yeah, the original was more like a platformer, from what I have seen. And like I was saying, this one for the 3DS feels more like a shooter game in a way. Okay, let's try this again, right? Wait. Oh, okay, I break that when I'm running. Alright. We made it. You know that I have looked for you for such a long time, right? Why couldn't you stand up and deliver this power up to me already, god damn it? So what is it? I mean, it is a grappling hook then, but it looks like an axe actually. I was thinking, are you giving me an axe? No, it is a hook, right? Grappling pin actually. Select? Okay, wait. And press and hold X button. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh shit. I think we're almost running out of upgrades, by the way, because... Yeah, look at that. Oh, the grappling hook doesn't even come to this menu, right? Only up there. Interesting. But finally, right? Can I save the game, please? Oh, that's how it goes. I wish I could attack while doing that. It does attack. It attacks with its um, edge, right? Like it gives it a shock or something. I also had the Game Boy. There was a Game Boy, a Game Boy game. So maybe it didn't jump straight to the 3DS, which was not long after the NES one. Huh. Okay, so I didn't know about that one. Yeah, this will require new levels of my coordination, but let's see what I can do about it, right? could never imagine that the coordination required for this game was this big. Starting with the wall jumping, imagine if they combined this. You need to wall jump until you get to a point where you need to use the grappling hook and everything. Damn. Regarding the mechanics, this game is groundbreaking. Is that how you say that? I hope I'm not missing secrets in here. I'm not really checking everything. Although map tells me there is something down there. But I think what's down there is most likely just ceiling, right? That I missed. Yes. Although I jumped so... You know what? No, it's not just ceiling. Because they had those metal blocks there. And also they have that right there. I knew it. Oh my god. Okay, I don't like this. Can we stop with the grappling hook already? I can totally see that being something very hard to accomplish. I'm not Tarzan, right? So that's not for me. I regret going after this item already. But I have the feeling there will be something up there though. No, it's just that, those enemies and grappling hooks. Okay, I give up. Hopefully I'm not missing something big in there, but I had to confirm it, right? I forgot to jump. It does sound like there will be something there though. Why would those enemies be right there? You know what? This is important. I will try it again. Because they don't help me to get over here. But I can get to them from the end of the room, right? Oh. Okay, maybe now I know how to get through the other spike room or spiked room from this area, Norfair. Because it has an enemy like this that I couldn't freeze him. I forgot to shoot. Yeah, this is going to be so annoying. But again, I'm practicing, right? I just got this new mechanic and ability. So having a little bit of practice is not too bad. It's jump, diagonal, and X. Jump, diagonal, X. Jump, diagonal, X. Jump, diagonal, X. Or better than that, wall jump, then diagonal X, right? Jesus. They were really ambitious when they made this game. My controller kind of failed on me. Ouch. I will end up dying, right? If I'm not careful, I will end up dying and then I'll need to do all of this again. Where is the save point? It is close by. I'm going to save just in case. Because I bet there is a secret there. No more wall jump. I was wall jumping earlier today in another room. Can you believe that? Thank you, Subru, for the hydration. I think I will get fresh water, guys. Because this right here, after 6 hours, is totally not cold anymore, right? I will also leave the crackers in my kitchen, so I'll be right back. I'm back. Hi, Emily. How's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, I was eating some crackers for a snack, right? It was my easy to go snack for the streaming time. I was thinking on something while I was going there though. What is the average amount of hours that people normally take to beat this game? I'm curious. Because I have the feeling I have already like surpassed that amount. Hello back, hello X5. Oh, you still have the Game Boy Kid Icarus game? Nice. Again, I will also think that the Game Boy game is still very different than the 3DS one, right? But thank goodness the fans of the original games still liked um, the 3DS version too, right? Even though I believe they are completely different. Yeah, I wanted to save. Let's go save the game. Because like after accomplishing that one wall jump torture. Oh yeah, wait, but I cannot save. I won't be able to save if I make the whole cycle, right? If I complete the cycle. I cannot do what I wanted to do right now. Okay. Here we go again. Yeah, let's complete the cycle, we save and then return here again. That's fine. There we go. I forgot to jump. The good thing is that I can jump kind of before the edge um, of this, right? I can jump there, for example, and then it still does it. Oh yeah, I remember another thing. Have you guys ever played, how is it called? Zeo Drifter, I think? Yes, I think it's called Zeo Drifter. I actually have that game, and I do think it is like a Metroid-like game. Oh, Sabro was checking that out. Yes, I was curious. It really says only like 5 to 6 hours, 8 to 10 hours, and 9 to 13 hours. Are you serious? Man, am I that bad? Like, 13 hours to me is like Norfair. How can people solve these puzzles like crazy like that? Is everybody in the population genius people? And then I never knew that, nobody told me that. No, what I think that although they... Okay, I understand that, let's say, average people or normal people, they would maybe, you know, go for progression and ignore the extras or side questing. But in a game like this, you don't know what's progression and what's side questing. So like, every single thing counts. But I understand there are deeper rooms and layers and secrets that you could guess, like, no, this sounds like, you know, extra thing. How can somebody beat the shit in like 6 hours? Especially if it is a blind run, like... There are some puzzles here that I was like, what the hell? No, I understand, but I'm kind of thinking, Escape, that even stopping to chat wouldn't make me beat this in 5 hours, like, thanks to the puzzle solving, you know? We are not blaming anybody. But honestly, I'm really now shocked because don't you guys think the puzzles in here are somewhat challenging? Or am I the only one that's missing something out? I'm not saying as well that they are impossible, but some of these puzzles I don't know if I... Unless I beat the game in 13 hours like the last grouping of people there, I don't know. Some things in here are not obvious to me, especially the freaking hidden blocks that could change its shape and everything, and then they collapse. Like running in the noob's bridge. If I were alone or something, I think I would take 13 hours to like just get through the noob's bridge. But then what people do, I bet that's why they... Okay, now I understood it. Of course the rest of the world is not genius, right? Look at what's happening in the freaking world right now. Okay, now I understand what happens. Oh, I'm playing Super Metroid. Nice, let's go for it. And then suddenly, I'm stuck. What can I do to save myself and continue playing this game? And then suddenly, I'm going to go check the information on the internet. Look, there is a forum in there. Give me the complete guide to how to perform, what to do, what to press, what's the password. That's what I need to do, okay. Did it. Let's keep on going, guys. Yay! And then they beat Super Metroid in 5 hours. I'm like, good job, pro, you know how to use Google. Isn't this game about using Google? I think that's what happens. That's why those hours are there, because there is no way. I have been for the entire run saying things like, oh yeah, this game is as complicated regarding this puzzle like an investigation game, and I'm not joking. What the hell? I'm sorry, but it must be it. There is no other way. Like, what do you guys think about this? It can. I mean, maybe it is. Like, who am I, right, to judge people's times in games? But I don't know. I'm like, these puzzles are so crazy to me. Is it because I never played Metroid games or many games like this besides maybe Cave Story? Cave Story didn't have many puzzles. It was more straightforward. It had secrets, of course, but they were not required for you to beat the game. Unless you kind of want to get to like special things. But I don't know. I don't think this game is that obvious. Again, most for the hidden rooms that are very well designed, in my opinion. You know, another game that I struggled so much that probably there will also have some sort of crazy short amount of hours for people to be beating it, although for me it was super hard. And then I admit, when I was playing that game, I was kind of getting help from a friend that knew that game, and also even from Google itself. I'm talking about Link's Awakening. I think Link's Awakening is one of the hardest Zelda games I have ever played in my life, because sometimes the puzzles of the dungeons were not clear at all. You were away from keyboard, don't worry Emily, how's it going, how have you been? It took me a bit to get through it at first too, right Scap? What's happening? But then summary was saying there it didn't specify if the player had or not experiences with Metroidvanias. Yeah, but I think it's more like if you have never played this game, it will give you some trouble still. But definitely, if you have played the other Metroid games, then maybe you would already expect the hidden rooms and the hidden passages and everything. But for a casual player, I don't know. I understand that I'm super slow, I chat, I get distracted, I also sometimes don't have the coordination to perform things like the wall jumping last time. I get my flaws and things like that for me to be fast or faster in the video games I play, but I do have experience in puzzle games. Hence why I'm liking this game. It is being so it's been like brain food to me, you know? And love me brain food. But at the same time, like, it's mind-blowing how some people can be that fast if they have never played this. But again, maybe it is mixing up speedrunners times, I don't know. Which, by the way, what is the record for the speedrunner of this game? Does somebody know that? It's probably very short, isn't it? I'm not saying like 100% in it. Even that could be short, but I wonder. Yeah, maybe they can beat this in an hour or something. If they know what to do, where to go, probably, right? Maybe even less than that. Why am I not seeing it anymore? Oh, I see. It's because when I try to activate it, it kind of makes it heavier or something. So I need to activate that only very close to where the metal bars are. Oh, so it was close to 1 hour, like I said. It is 40 minutes and 22 seconds. The thing with Zelda or any game is the more you replay it. Oh yeah, by the way, before I forget, Emily, look at this. I don't know if you knew it, but we are playing this on my Switch. And there is something I want to show Emily very specifically, right? I mean, I don't know if this will ever happen because I don't have plans on that. But just in case, can she see it? It's right there. The window is cropped though. But there is an Animal Crossing in here, right? Just saying it to her. Let's go back. The thing with Zelda or any game is the more you replay it, the faster. No, of course, yeah. When I was venting like that, I was really thinking of the people that have never played this, or people that have played this as a kid and then they got it back. I don't know, in the future, because there are so many specific secrets that if you don't play it regularly, you will forget that, right? Like you will forget where those secrets are and everything. Is it worth checking the water? I'm a little bit. Yeah, there are enemies on water. That's what was my question. I was going to say that. Like I was worried of being attacked on water, but I can also shoot lasers, right? Okay. Jumping on the water helps her to go faster. Wait, jumping in water, right? Or underwater? Oh, I already healed myself? Okay. Let's go back here then. Unless if I try to... Oh, it's full already. Yeah, the reserve tank. There we go. But I need to check what's... Oh, there are enemies in here. What are those? Some sort of eels? I think so. Secrets in here? But yeah, I was talking about that one game, right? Let me see if I said its name right. I think it's Zeo Drifter. Yeah, Zeo Drifter. Have you guys played this? It is like a Metroid game, yeah. Because I'm liking the Super Metroid, right? And I have that Zeo Drifter game. So I could consider playing it too at some point. It looks kinda retro looking too, so I don't think the visuals would be too bad for me, right? Oh, you remember the Jumping Flash games? Jumping Flash games? For the PS1? Took me days to beat as a kid. Jumping Flash games, tell me more. Are they puzzle games? Oh, there we go. It was green, right? Okay, so now here's the thing. I will save and I will return there because I wanna try at least confirming that I'm not missing out something in that room. But I think I am, because otherwise why would those enemies be flying there, right? But I think it's going to be one of those very hard things to accomplish again, but we gotta see it. But jumping flash games, I can't read that and not think of jumping jack flash, right? And then when I say that, Elite Beat Agents, it's like the final song of the game. Please Nintendo, bring Elite Beat Agents back. I don't mind playing it by using your Joy-Con mouse, as long as I can play it. Why is my controller failing on me? I think it is because, I don't know, my hands were sweating or something, and then it's kind of, you know, strange. I don't know. Like I'm losing its grip. The second one is very fast. Man, it was almost. I almost did it. This is going to be hard. If only I could use the grappling hook while I'm doing the charged jump. It is wireless, yeah. The Pro Controller is wireless. The thing is that some games on the Switch, I mean, some games on Steam, they do have compatibility to the Pro Controller and also to the Joy-Cons even. But for example, Final Fantasy X, yeah, Final Fantasy X had compatibility to that. But when I was trying to play it for some reason by using the Pro Controller, oh yeah, that's the thing. I remember now. For you to play the Pro Controller on Steam, I needed to use it cabled. So basically, I had to use the cable that I used to recharge it myself, but connected to the computer so Steam could see or recognize or identify the Pro Controller, right? So when I was using it to play the Steam games, especially Final Fantasy X, it had to be cabled. Although, I don't know if it is a problem of my computer or either Final Fantasy X or Steam itself, it was losing the connection a lot of time. Like the USB cable was all the time disconnecting or not being identified by the computer. So it was very annoying because out of nowhere in the middle of the game, you lost your controller, you know, and then you had to reconnect it again. Yeah, there was also that issue. But it could have been something about my computer that the USB ports, they suck. I'm not sure. And then maybe for somebody else, that tries it, they won't face this problem if they play those games with their pro controllers. Okay, this was my bad. And I do think that by the end of it I was playing Final Fantasy X by using my keyboard. I'm not sure though. I haven't played Final Fantasy X since, I don't know, the beginning of last year, so 1 year ago. Oh my god. Do you think this is easier than the wall jumping? Oh, I can actually shoot that. Interesting. I think I will try that more. Oh, I did it. Oh! Please tell me that I'm almost there, because I don't know, I can't see any other ones, so I just need to jump, right? Oh, there was another one, are you kidding me? Man. The last one was impossible to be gotten. Okay, but maybe it's better to do it the intended way, right? I will try this one more time, and then if I fail, I will heal myself. Oh! It is 16 past midnight. I was hoping that I could finish this area, but maybe it's going to get too late. Oh, yeah, my bad. I'll need to heal. Well, at least this is not the wall jumping, right? Both are hard, but it's good to be doing something different at least. Imagine if I were still at that painful room. Like 6 hours, almost 7 hours of wall jumping again. Nobody deserved that. But hey, OBS is stopping to be BS. No crashes today either. Thank goodness. It is very annoying to like be making many VODs for the YouTube uploads and things. It is so much better when it's just one single video, you know? I do it so quickly, but then when it's multiple videos I need to be linking one video to the other, like this is part 1, this is part 2, you know, it's very bad. So keep it going like this, OBS, especially after your newest update. Also, high props to my capture card that it's been working well, even though it's like I don't know, the cheapest one, or like a crazy furnace. So I was expecting to give me some problems. It's been actually very good. Like, I mean, it does have one problem though. It's when I need to like plug it and unplug it. If I unplug it and then later on another day I want to plug it again and then set it again, I might need to take some time trying to make my computer to connect to it correctly, and sometimes it doesn't happen like immediately. I need to be like taking it out and putting it on many times. But once it starts working, and if I don't mess with it like for all of these days, it's been simple, right? It's like I get here, open OBS, turn the switch on, and then move the game window to the old monitor, and then it's all good. Especially considering the amount of hours that these streams have been getting. I think that in another alternative reality, we would have been playing Crystallis, and I'm now thinking if that game would be as hard as this one, maybe worse. But I don't know. Maybe worse in the meaning of like not many save points, because I do not expect NES games to be like full of saving opportunities. Not as much as a SNS game, at least. But I'm kinda getting a little bit tired though. How am I getting to the last enemy for me to hook on it? Like, what? He was super far. You cannot see him. It's such a leap of faith, right? Yeah, I think this will take some time, unfortunately. I'm not even sure if there is something there, but and it doesn't make sense to not have anything in there, right? It's again game design. It's the game saying, hey, do this platforming and then you get a reward. Hi Bookmark, how are you? How goes the streaming today? It's been alright. We finally got the freaking hook shot that many rooms were asking for it, but it's actually a hook beam. And then it's funny how this game likes to do this, right? As soon as you get a new ability, they throw the hardest puzzle that requires that ability at you. So basically that's what's happening, just like the wall jumping thing. Also, speaking of which, I think that many of you haven't seen the updates on the whiteboard, right? So I will show it one more time. How's the whiteboard for our playthrough of Super Metroid? We started stuck at the Noob Bridge. We moved on to Semic the Hedgehog, because she needs to go faster, right? Every time in every upgrade she gets. And after yesterday's adventures and struggles, how can I show that? I'm always confused about the camera. Like this? No, like this. There we go. I found it. Now we have wall jumping Samus right here, jumping and making her best or doing her best on our walls of wood, right? Yeah, and remember, right, left, A. Right, left, A, not pants, Subaru. It's right, left, A, not Among Us character, Subaru. It's right, left, A. Yeah, there we go. So that's how, like, Super Metroid has been in a nutshell. Do I already know what's coming to this board tomorrow? I know it. The thing is, can I draw it? I don't know, but I know for sure what's coming to this tomorrow. It's us, right, Subaru? Yeah, this is the new wall jumping for sure. Subaru is asking me if I checked the boss room, not yet. Oh really, oh my gosh, yes. But besides that bookmark, we did the wall jumping thing. We completed that under 40 minutes. Actually, I was kind of surprised because we came up with new strategies. It's brain over brawn, right? Yeah, we were able to think on something that made more sense for it to be kind of easier in order for us to get to that one tiny gap as a morphing ball. And basically, we used the bombs, right? First of all, we got to the very edge of the platform, like to use every single. Oh yes, I'm not in the game. Let me go back. There we go. To use every single sprite of it, like that. We got to the very corner of it, and then we were bomb jumping, but it's random, so I had to do it until I could get to a good height like that. And then once I was at a good height, I just moved right. And then thankfully in one of the attempts it was good enough for me to get to the hole. And that was much better than like I must jump right and then turn myself into a morph ball. It's too many commands, right? I couldn't. So the wall jumping was over. This is the new wall jumping, as Subaru said. And I did get back to many other rooms with puzzles that I left behind, but sadly those rooms for most part they still have unsolvable rooms. Wait, unsolvable puzzles for me, right? Not anymore, maybe because I just got the item I needed. The hook beam. And also regarding progression, we found a complete second half of Norfair. We found an amazing boss. I gotta give it to him. At first it was like I struggle and I don't know, a mixed feeling, but the way the battle ended, remarkable. Yeah, unexpected and remarkable. And like I also mentioned, because we were talking about Resident Evil by the time, I think it created the setting, right? The perfect setting for that boss fight. And then I'm trying to finish this area, Norfair, but I may not complete it, I'm not sure, because of this one puzzle that requires the new hook beam. And I kind of wanna solve it or see what's going on. But yeah, it's going to take me some time, I think. I almost did it right now though, but there was a fourth step that I was not expecting, and I still don't know how to deal with it. You gotta go, Scap. Alright, man. Happy birthday again. I'm hoping you get some good treats, and then you can also celebrate in the. You were still not sure, right? What you were going to do in your hangout tomorrow, but I hope you can choose something delicious, especially when you're off to dinner. Eat well. Take care, man. Thank you for stopping by and for recommending me this game. At least you have got the means to get to the rocket ship now. That is true. But you know that before getting back there, I will be re-exploring all of those very hard rooms and see what they have to offer as a reward, right? And then once I go back to the record ship or record, I forgot how it was called. It was not really ship, right? But to that area, I will be fully prepared for what to happen, for them to surprise me again with more shenanigans and crazy boss fights and everything. But take care, Scap. I see you then. I'm probably back tomorrow. Good night, man. And speaking of tomorrow, by the way, there will be the Pokemon Go thing again, the Gigamax battle. I may go there to do it once again, but I'm still uncertain on how long is it going to take, because also tomorrow is Sunday, so I would love. Okay, about this I think I will definitely do it. They will close the road in here, that's by the beach, right? And I will want to walk there and listen to music, take some time to relax and enjoy the view. But I'm not sure which time I'll be doing that, because depending on how long the Pokemon Go thing takes, I might get late to that. But in the end, I'm thinking that I might be starting the stream tomorrow around the same time as today. So basically 5 p.m. my time or something. Not sure, maybe a little bit later. I'm not sure, it depends if I will really go to the Pokemon Go thing or not. That sounds fun. I love when they do it in every Sunday here, or on Sundays, right? Yeah, it is very chill, like everybody goes there to kind of ride a bike or just there are some kiosks there as well that people like to hang out and drink some beers or drinks or eat snacks, and some people even bring some chairs to like sit there and enjoy the view. I like to walk, and then there is like a Pokemon Go route in there too, so I kind of do that route and play Pokemon Go. But at the end of my walk, I sit there under a shelter and I keep on listening to music, enjoying the breeze as well. Some people walk their dogs there too, some people skate. And the best thing is that it's not too crowded, so I really love it. Yeah, but this weekend I wasn't a lot in the mood to like um, play Pokemon Go like with the group of people, right? I was more in the mood of just chilling and maybe playing it by my own. Part of it is because I was a little bit tired. Last weekend was a big event on Pokemon Go. It was the Go Tour Unova. Although, okay, there was one good thing about going there today. I met with this one friend, and she went to the São Paulo Safari Pokemon Go event, and she was able to get some rare Pokemon there, right? And then today she was asking if I wanted to trade something with her, and she was showing me what she had available for a trade, and then I was like, holy shit, you can trade this? And it was like a shiny Skiddo, and the Skiddo is a Pokemon that can only be caught, at least so far, in the safari events around the world. And then she was like, yeah, I can trade that. So I was like, okay. Like, this is something very valuable that I'm interested. And I ended up giving her a shiny Weird Ear, the evolution of Stantler, from the Pokemon Legends Arceus, that she didn't have. I thought it was somewhat rare. And that's it. I ended up getting a shiny Skiddo, and it was a lucky Pokemon as well. That's why we decided to trade. So that was like a big win, like another rare shiny on my collection. But besides that, I was not very in the mood to be playing, you know. I wish I was at home at time. Yeah, I was happy that she somewhat didn't mind trading that with me. I know that she always says that I'm the person that she trades the most, and sometimes she even stops by my home here and we kind of trade remotely, or like she stays in her car and then she messages me saying, "No, I'm here," and then we kind of trade, you know. But at the same time, it is a very rare shiny, so I was like, seriously? Don't you want me to give you something as valuable as that? I actually did have a very good Pokemon, but the thing is that it was reserved to somebody else, right? So it would be kind of bad if I cancelled my other trade that I kind of promised already. And I'm talking about a shiny Kecleon. Yeah, Kecleon is another very hard Pokemon to find. I mean, not too hard to find him, but the shiny one is very hard to find it. Because Kecleon will be hiding in Pokestops, so you gotta check a lot of Pokestops to find one Kecleon. And then for it to be a shiny, it's also another high percentage, you know. But somehow I managed to get two shiny Kecleons. And then one I'm keeping myself, and the other one I will trade to this person that asked one of those to me, right? I forgot what was that person going to give me in exchange, but it was an event Pokemon, like one of those Pokemon that wear clothes. I think it was a Snorlax, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it was the Rock Jacket Snorlax. I believe. I think it was that one. That's so good. Yeah, it was good for that. I kind of just wished I was more in the mood for playing with everyone. Otherwise, I would stay there for the afternoon, for the entire afternoon, because we had the community day for Fuecoco. But I decided to like, no, I did the Gigamax Dynamax battles. I want to go home. I'm not feeling that excited for the community day. And then on my way back home, I was playing the community day, getting my shinies. At home, I played it a little bit more too, but maybe in the end, I was with my social battery low for everything. For many reasons. I was upset that I had to head to the park because I was planning to kind of skip the event of the community day some days ago. Also, some friends of mine did not head to the event, so you know, I was kind of expecting it, at least they could be there. At least as well, I met this other friend, but I didn't know she would be there, so it was a good surprise. But yes, I was kind of already telling to myself that I want to go, I can relax this weekend, I don't need to go there, I can do something else. But I had to go because of the Gigamax Pokemon, as you can only win in a large amount of people doing it together. And you cannot invite anybody remotely, people need to be there physically speaking, or in local, or at the local. Actually, never mind, local, right? I think the pronunciation is like local. So you know, I feel like I was forced to go when I wasn't really feeling it. And tomorrow I'm also not that excited, but at least I won't have many of those battles to do. I think only one, and then I can go back home or something. But yeah, it's just that it also frustrates me to like play Pokemon Go or play the events of Pokemon Go every weekend because the freaking game doesn't stop bringing up events after events. So after the super demanding event we had last weekend, I was hoping that this weekend I could relax more and rest, but nope. I had to go there no matter what. But that's fine. Oh yes, I need to use the super bomb. It was just not the best day for me, right, to go there. But again, if I didn't make it, I don't know if I would have a shiny Skiddo today. Well, here we go again. Seems like some real pull-through moments. Yeah, another good thing was that I got my friend that didn't make it account, and then I was able to make two Gigamax Pokemon to him too, or like I was able to play for him, right? And then one of the Pokemon I got, I got him was very good. How can I say this? I'm kind of struggling with the prepositions in English. One of the Pokemon I got, is it to him or for him? I'm not sure. I think I got for him, right? It sounds more correct in my brain. Was a 96% IV's Charizard. So it is not a bad catch. Oh yeah, and this friend that traded with me the Skiddo, the shiny Skiddo, she got a perfect IV's Gigamax Blastoise. So I was happy for her too. I did not get anything good, but at least all of the Pokemon I tried catching, they stayed in the Pokeball because they could flee, right? And seeing a Gigamax Pokemon fleeing is horrible, as like I said, you need like a large amount of people together to beat it, so it's very hard work. But I can use them in the future to trade, right? To try to get something better. Yeah. Is it 1 a.m. already? No, it's okay, 41 past midnight. But this is the new wall jump bookmark. This is the new puzzle that I'm struggling. Oh, come on. And then it looks like I'll need to get through 4 of those enemies. I need to use 4 of those in a row. I was able to get to 3 of them, but not the 4th one. Wait. Oh! I think I learned something crazy. And I actually saw the reward. The reward was not worth it though. What the heck? Really? But I liked what I did. Also, by the way, I'm dumb. Guys, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm not an idiot. Okay. That wouldn't work still. Okay, okay, okay. If that worked, then I'm an idiot. But I'm not. But I wanna keep on trying doing that. Oh my god, so close. Maybe I should still try using the hook then for the last enemy, right? But I don't see him. I'm not sure if this is actually doable like this. Yeah, maybe it is not doable. But at least it revealed what's there, and it's not worth. Should we give up on that? Part of me kinda wants to give up on that. Yeah, I don't think this will do it, right? It helped me to see what's happening, but... I really feel bad for the 100% speedrunners that need to get that, as it is hard and not worth. It does seem like quite a long shot to pull off, yes. If only the last enemy that could be like a spot for us to hook ourselves, if he could be there but he's not there. Although that was not a very bad attempt right there. Oh my gosh, yeah. But I don't know, I kind of want to skip that one. At least I kind of solved the puzzle, like, I know what to do, I found a maybe alternative way to do it too. It's just that after seeing the reward I'm disappointed. You know something else that it shows? It shows like a passage. I could see like a small gap. Why was there a small gap, right? Did you see that too? It's one of those morph ball gaps, right? That you can only get through by using the morph ball. Where would that bring me back? Makes no sense. Yes, I kinda want to give up, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't think that was worth. I cannot charge up and jump, right? Like, jump later. I need to jump there. What if I jump from here? Does it get there? You know what? Let me try there, but I don't think it's going to work. Also, when she does the charge jump, can I change my direction? Yeah, it doesn't change it, but... Let me test that out. If I can change my direction while doing that, it is going to be very good. Oh, I forgot to jump. No, I cannot. She goes straight up, right? Mm, if I keep on running forth, do I land there? Because if I land on that platform, this could do it. I land on that one, okay. That's not too bad. But I'm almost dying though. The thing is that I'll need to have the timing to know when to press down. Oh, I didn't see this. I'm here thinking maybe we should save this for tomorrow. What do you think? Because it is late. I'm tired. I kinda got to a new idea. And the wall jump worked much better today than yesterday, right? I feel like I would get lost in here. In which way? It is a big map, as you can see, and I of course forget stuff. But when it's you playing the game, it does feel better for you to memorize places. Not that I know everything again, but definitely when you are a watcher, a spectator, it is harder to follow up the places, right? Yeah. But one thing as well is that we got this big map in parts. Like we didn't get everything at once. We kind of got half of it first, so you kind of get familiar with that half, and then only later now we got the second half. Yeah, definitely if we got everything at once, it would have been worse. But guys, I think I will do that. I think I will try this a little bit more tomorrow. But again, I still don't think it is that worth. At least the wall jump thing gave me something very useful. Because I don't know how long this will take, and then it's late already. It's better for me to save this for tomorrow. I still need to eat, right? Oh, I forgot about these guys, and I didn't need to remember them at all, like... Oh, before anything else change that, yes. Another thing that I gotta say about this game that's very interesting really is this thing about you can solve a puzzle multiple ways, you know? I really like that idea. Maybe I will really like the new Zelda game, Echoes of Wisdom, because of that. Of course, if you want, you can solve all of the puzzles by using pads. But maybe you can solve the puzzles by using, I don't know, apples. That reminds me of the Scribblenauts games, which could also be fun for us to play one day too. I guess that Scribblenauts would be more fun with, like, the chatting here than playing it by my own, because of the creativity of the chat. Samus, I need you to do precise jumping right now. Why are you kinda going crazy? Because if you die, that's not going to be fun. I know I saved, but I don't wanna die, you know? So please, fix your jumping, thank you. There we go. Yeah, refreshed mind, wake up feeling, rejuvenation. Oh wait, I need to see the enemies. By the way, Bookmark, it's funny that you were bringing that up because the other day, like in one of these streams, I did bring the reference of wake up feeling myself. So it's very funny that you were bringing it too, because I was saying wake up feeling in one of the things I said during this game. Probably it was maybe when I was stuck in the noob's bridge, or like when I was going to wash my face or something to like so I could wake up and re-energize. I did say wake up feeling at a moment. I just don't remember exactly where I was saying that. I mean, when, right? Yes, I did reference that too. How not to, right? If she started to Samus, yeah. Especially after that boss, man, that boss fight. This game really got... I I guess I underestimated this game a lot. I'm getting to this conclusion. And even though I haven't complimented Kraid's fight that much, it was a very good fight too in a way, right? Like it's a multi-leveled fight because you need to be jumping to different heights, right, and different platforms. And he was also massive looking, especially considering a Super Nintendo game. But I just realized that I always thought that cave story bosses were very great battles, and they stood out to me in a way that I haven't seen anything like them before. And I'm now getting to the conclusion that they really got their inspiration from this game. Like the what I used to think that was very original to Cave Story in a way, now I see that maybe it was not that original because of how this game is crazy on the boss's design so far. Just a little bit like how I felt when I was playing Cave Story, right? I still give like the credit for Cave Story. I still think the bosses there are amazing, but yeah, this game totally brought it up too, right? I'm impressed. More reasons to watch on the YouTubers or VODs. I mean, feel free to do it, yeah. And thankfully OBS is not crashing anymore. So I only need to like add one VOD, it's so much better. When there are multiple videos, it's such a hassle. Yeah, today's boss fight had so many twists. I was very surprised. And it was a mini boss as far as I understood it. His name was even fun. Crocomeyer. Isn't that a good name? Today was the freaking community day of Fuecoco, like I was saying in Pokemon Go. Crocomeyer needs to be the name of my perfect Fuecoco. Crocomeyer. Yeah, I'm starting to get sleepy though. I will get to the save point and then that's going to be it. Man, something happened to her jumps that my precision is over. It's gone. Thank goodness I'm not doing the wall jumping anymore. There we go. Yeah, this is a good stopping point. Did I get what I wanted? Not really. But again, it's due to the game's challenges, right? On its secrets. But there we go. Yeah, thank goodness no more OBS crashes. Still not sure what caused them at first. Maybe it was indeed the Twitch servers, right? But everybody, I'm heading out too. So it's been what? It's been 7 hours. Thank you so much for stopping by. And the wall jump is gone for now. But then it brought hook jumping, which is like a new thing for them, right? And for me. And for us to accomplish now. So let's see how that goes next time. I'll need to get more used to that for sure. But amazing boss fight. Um, the rooms that were not visited until today had puzzles that were kinda more challenging than expected, so we'll need to work with them as well a little bit more. Hopefully this hook will clear most of them, but definitely there are some rooms that I still don't know what to do towards them, right? How will this hook help me out? Especially in the freaking room that has the pillar that rises up, because they do have the block that I could be using the hook, but I don't know. I was thinking I would need to be following the pillar when it's coming up, but then I will lose sight of it still, right? We'll figure it out eventually, I hope. So tomorrow I think I'll be back if everything goes alright, probably around the same time as today, but any case I say something on Discord about starting the stream. And yeah, that's it. Hope you guys get some good rest, sleep well, take care, and I'll see you then. Good night.